I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be, what's good? It's the number one Chief Rockin' Knicks Universe, your main man, Uncle Freezy. And welcome to the premier Knicks in the Nighttime show, the Knicks at Night podcast. Welcome. Salute to everybody. I hope you had a great day at school, a great day at work. Hope dinner and everything was fantastic. I guess we'll rock the spot for the next hour and a half or so, maybe 90 minutes or so. Talk about what we saw from the Knicks yesterday. Is it sustainable? Did we play a bad opponent? Are we tinkering? Is it merely a preseason game? Daniel Berry Sports Highlights is in the building. Andios is in the building. Salute. Man, love the Andios videos, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna hold you. I be laughing at work, man. I'm at work laughing at Andios on Instagram. Hold on for just a second. Yeah, man. So just got a text. Rich Boy is in the building. Salute to all my fine people on X. If you're watching us on X, be sure to give us a follow on X. Continue to hang out with us, my fine people on YouTube. Man, it's good to see you. So let's do it. Let's get into it. Let me ask, what impressed you last night about what you saw from the Knicks? Tell me what impressed you last night. What impressed you last night about what you saw? Michael Hansen says 7 for 20, 1 for 7 on threes. Okay. Yeah. Ribby says Tyler the Creator. Yeah, hey. Yo, and for all my mods, I'm just gonna ask all my wrenches. Just keep in mind all of the keep in mind that we want to help remind everyone to help us push towards our goal of 4,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Continue to do that. We want to reach 4,000 subscribers by the end of the year. It seems like a reasonable goal. We're going to keep pushing that for the rest of the year. See if we can get there. Yeah, Ivory 10 is in the building. Ivory 10, the members only show Saturday. Just want to keep that in mind, man. If you can make it. Ivory 10 says Mikhail's D made it look like JV versus varsity at times. Yeah, it did looks. That's a great comp. That's a great comp. And so Ivory 10 says he's busy Saturday. Me too. I am too. I have some home repairs to do Saturday. So I think what I'm gonna do is start the joint, but we have a lot to talk about, though. We have a lot to talk about. Man. On that members only show, we generally get more in depth because the members basically take over the channel and do their thing. But as for tonight, let me see here. As for tonight, though, Coach is in the building. Salute. As for tonight, I want to get you guys' opinion on what you saw. What impressed you? Right? I think I spoke a lot last night during the game, and I spoke a lot about it this morning. And not to inundate you with just Uncle Freezy's opinion. Sherwin is in the building. Salute. Sherwin says Cat was very good on defense last night. Cat defense is unplayable. He is awful on defense. Yeah. There were times, Sherwin, listen, man, there were times last night when, I like Tyler Coley. Coach, what's good?
I'm alive. I got lights.
He's alive, and he has lights. Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute to
Suck it, Milton. Not Shake Milton. Hurricane Milton.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Ooh, it was rough for a little bit. Lost some sandwich meats in the fridge, and that's always tough for guys like us,
Yeah, man.
So I'm trying to cut back on them carbs, boy. I be snacking on them deli meats.
Yeah, man. Hey, carbs are crazy.
Especially for I'm Italiano. It's hard to give those up.
Yeah, man.
Salute, Coach. Salute to myself, I guess. Salute. Sherwin, Ivy, Mega, everybody. Adios. That's good.
Yeah, man. I'm glad, man. Everybody's safe. My son is in the area, like I told you about a million times, and he said the sound that the environment was making last night was peculiar, bro.
Yeah, it was humming and whistling. And...
Yeah, man.
UFOs out there. But yeah, man. Hey, that's living in Florida, man, it's part of the. For all you New Yorkers out there that are looking to retire, or you sell your house, you want to use that bread and flip it into something a little cheaper, live comfortable. Get ready for this. 'Cause every season you be playing Russian roulette with your house.
Yeah. So that is my plan. My plan is to build me a little house down in that Tampa area, and
Okay.
build me a, open up me a little retirement restaurant, a little tiki place by the water. That's
Ooh.
that's been my dream, bro, for about
Hey,
10 years, since about
I'll,
2014, something like that.
I'll be a little sous chef, bro. I'll whip it up.
Yeah, man.
Good comfort foods and good beverages.
Yeah, man. That was that's my dream. But it's one of those things where it's one step at a time. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Nigga.
LI1 is in the building. Salute. Um, Coach,
Yeah, man.
you and I watched the majority of the game last night. Yo,
Sure did.
still Knicks fans is in the building. Salute.
It was a fun watch, man. For preseason, it was fun, man.
Yeah. There were a
Um,
lot of things that I saw last night that I'm not used to seeing from the Knicks.
I know, and this morning I couldn't make it because obvious reasons, stuff had going on. But some things I look. Preseason isn't about the made shots. It's not about the missed shots. All that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's about the way things looked up into the shot. The shots that were available, that's what I was excited about.
Yeah.
And for me, that when I see that offense running like that, like it was almost like this switch that turned on all of a sudden. Like when you got that puzzle. You ever put a puzzle together?
Yeah.
For those of
Talking
out
about
there,
life. You talking about life? You're talking about the actual
yeah,
puzzle on the
yeah,
table.
like
Oh,
like that, and like man, you're like, damn man, these pieces, and all of a sudden one goes in there. It's like, oh snap, ooh, that one goes there. Oh, it was like something happened there all of a sudden where Brunson and Cat they saw a little thing that kind of opened up to them there, that 2-man game, that whole pick and roll stuff they was doing, and all of a sudden all those other guys were wide open because you got two monsters like that can just score. You gotta have at least two or three people involved in that play. And
right.
with the other guys we got on the perimeter.
Let me tell you about let me tell you about the first thing that I saw that made me recognize that the Knicks are going to be a championship contender by doing something new.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that we notice is the intense ball pressure at the point of attack.
Mm-hmm.
When you have
Yes.
three wing defenders on the floor, right? When you have, Bridges, Hart, and Anunoby,
Yes.
automatically you have intense ball pressure at the point of attack, regardless where the offense is looking to attack from. Right?
Right.
When you have one defender on the floor, the offense can generate offense away from that elite defender, right? Or screen that defender out of the play, right? Run that defender off screens, right? Neutralize the impact of that one elite defender, right? when you try to do that against the Knicks, when you try to rub that defender off and say he switches, so say you rub Josh Hart off the ball, off the point of attack defense. Well, now you're being covered by Mikal Bridges, right? Or say you run the play away from those two to the other wing player, your other wing scorer. Now you're being guarded by OG Anunoby, right? Last night, Coach and I sat through a play where the defender was Mikal Bridges. He disrupted the play, created a loose ball, tip ball situation that went to Josh Hart, right? Josh Hart playing behind that free safety, and all he does is get the ball and throw it ahead to the dude that created the deflection.
Yeah.
Knicks fans, we're gonna be special. Allah Wise in the building. Salute. Trini from Harlem is in the building. Salute.
Allah Wise.
Salute, y'all. Mega is in the building. Hope you've been safe, bro. Mega, y'all been safe?
We haven't even begun to touch the bench situation.
Yeah, man.
The surprise. Well, I'll put it this way. So far, most of the things we were hopeful of are coming to fruition. Like, it. Realistically, did we think Huck, Corey, and Kolek were going to be ready to play like in the rotation? Now, we were hopeful, but man, I know it was the Wizards, and I know it was a game that we were in control of, blah, blah, blah. But them two young dudes are pretty comfy.
See, that's where the trick comes in. See, the trick to that Wizards game is their best two players are wing players and ball handler, right. Jordan Poole and Kyle Kuzma. See, it's not like their best player was a center or a straight point guard, right?
Eventually, it might be star, you know.
Their best two players were players that we have. Our best two defenders play that same position,
right. And they were non-existent.
Yeah, you didn't.
I mean, Poole made a couple shots, but you know he's going to make a shot.
He made a couple of shots, but he worked so hard to get those shots, bro.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, Miguel P is in the building. Salute. So as I thought about this, Coach, I knew it's a preseason game. So yo, Damon is in the building. Yo, We Talk Hawks is in the building. He snuck in here, bro. I almost missed it, bro.
Salute.
Talk Hawks is in the building. Salute.
But like, what's great about the reason why and the luxury of building the team the way we have it right now is the young guys we got now. They have no pressure. They have no expectations to make us better. And the team is made up in such a way right now that they can just plug in and play and just not have to have the pressure like RJ had or whoever else we had coming in, that they were having to be counted on to actually help us win a game, you know. Now they just come in and don't mess it up, guys, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot. When you have that luxury of your team being that good, it's like those. It's like in the NFL, or even the Spurs did it sometime. Like them teams that win, like and then teams like the Patriots and the Packers back in the day, like when they were always like later in the draft. They would always find a way to pick up some solid guy that dropped kind of low. And like he wound up succeeding early as a rookie because he went to a good team, you know, and that's what I think can happen with Kolick and Huck 40.
Okay.
Huck 40 look good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and so I got Demond says y'all beating up on bums, LOL. Hey, well, y'all turns coming, bro. Y'all turn coming.
Get in line.
Yeah, get in line, bro. And so how we match up against teams. I'll be honest. I don't even care about us going up finding teams to beat. I'm more worried about what size championship t-shirt coach is going to be wearing by the springtime, what kind of champagne he like. I like big bottle champagne, and I got a big face, so I already know finding ski goggles for this big old melon is going to be a challenge. You know what I'm saying? Especially since I wear glasses. So I'm probably going to have to buy contacts by June. Coach, we probably going to have to buy contacts by June, bro, so that when we start popping champagne and spraying each other and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? I think it's
You might have to get one of those full COVID masks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, at first I thought you were gonna say one of those Sherpa masks, and that's what I thought you were gonna say first. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute to my listen. First of all, I love and respect Demond. That's my guy, right? But trash talk between friends never hurt anybody. So when he say something, bro, I take it tongue in cheek. I take that tongue and put it strictly in my cheek. Right. Yeah, it don't bother me, and I hope it don't bother him. So, but hey, but on that note, Demond, y'all enjoy y'all soft tank, and enjoy that Sherman tank y'all are on. Coach, what's softer than Sherman? Feathers,
Cottonelle.
Cottonelle.
I would say, according to some people, cat.
Well,
softer than Charmin.
I'm gonna get back to that, man. But I will say this though. I'm gonna get back to the cat thing. I wanna speak specifically about cat, but what I wanted to though is ask you and ask y'all. Of all the things that you saw from this team last night, what did you enjoy the most? The one thing. Now, I know it's a bunch of things, and I'm not asking you for a bunch of things. I'm asking for the one thing that you guys enjoyed the most from what you saw, the new things. And what I'll do is I'll give an example to Coach, and then Coach will give his. And then while we do that, you guys put what one new thing surprised you the most, and in the chat, and then we'll discuss it. Right?
All right.
Coach, the one thing that surprised me the most last night, one new thing, is Jalen Brunson didn't reject screens last night. When Karl Anthony Towns set screens last night, Jalen Brunson took those screens. And what happened in that short amount of time is Jalen Brunson was 7 of 10 from the floor with 3 assists. And one of those assists was a dime in traffic to Karl Anthony Towns, who knew where to be based on the defense. He got dimed up by Brunson and got a layup. Now, Coach, I know that sounds like basic basketball, bro, but from a fan who hadn't seen that since
basic basketball is a dying art, my friend. There's a reason why Tim Duncan, when he played, when they call him the big fundamentals, it stood out so much. All he was doing was playing good basketball.
Right.
Sound simple basketball. And there's a reason why that works. And when
Right.
you do simple things at an elite level, when you have an elite talent, it works that much better.
Right.
So yeah, man, I'm with you on that one.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. The mere fact, hey, shout out to Sharice is in the building. Salute. IKBM Dre is in the building. Salute.
It turns into a pick your poison offense, man. Like that whole situation. It's like, first of all, you stay with Brunson. Like, what do you do with Brunson off the pick, off the screen? Then it's like, well, wait, cat's rolling, or he's popping. Oh, wait, look at Mikal Bridges on the wing. Oh, wait, look at OG on the wing wide open. What the
Yeah.
hell you do?
Yeah. Coach, I'm not gonna lie to you. The basic fundamentals of basketball were on display. For one, last year in those scenarios where the big came out to set the screen, Jalen Brunson immediately waved him off. Like, no, just he'll see him, they'll set their screen, and he'll go the other way away from the screen. Right? The screen was basically set so that the big man can draw his man away from the play. Right? And Jalen Brunson just take off in the opposite direction. Right? Last night, Jalen Brunson maneuvered the screen, let the screener set a solid screen, look for the switch underneath, because if you're defending the pick and roll, for one, you can't go underneath because now you're asking to get bombs away from three from Jalen Brunson. Right? So you got to go over the top of the screen, which creates the mismatch. And then when those two go their separate ways attacking the rim, now your big is with Jalen Brunson. And as soon as that, and if the big doesn't go with Jalen Brunson, he's attacking the rim and kicking the ball out. And then now you see the ball bouncing around the perimeter to an open 3-point shooter. Basically, when the Wizards attacked the pick and roll with 3 versus 2 in order to create a sustainable defensive advantage, the ball hopped around the perimeter, and sometimes it made it back to the guy that initially set the screen.
Yeah. I like that.
Coach, the ball made it back around to the guy that initially set the screen. Let's go, Jets. Let's go.
Like
Let's
that
get it.
Ooh.
From your lips to God's ears. Hopefully. But to answer your question, Freezy, who are these like elite guards, like particularly small guards, gonna be on the court to guard? Like, who do you hide them on our team? Hey, shout out to Demond, but there ain't no hiding Trey Young on Reggie Bullock on this team.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. Donovan Mitchell's gonna have to guard somebody.
He is gonna have to guard somebody every night for all 35 minutes he's on the floor.
Yep.
You can name any guard you want. Like there's no place to hide.
Who is Cam? Who are you gonna hard Cam Thomas on?
I mean, ain't no place to hide Brunson at, but he's not, even though he's short, he's not frail. Also, like, to be absolutely honest, most teams aren't built like the Knicks.
No.
So you can hide Brunson on, I'll be absolutely honest with you, you could hide Brunson on basically 26 teams in this league. Around 26 teams, you could hide him on somebody. Not
Yeah,
then
you
you
can't hide
can't.
him with another guard like himself. You
No,
can't if he played with Trey Young, you wouldn't. He'd have to be a defender. So yeah, if he played with Dame Lillard, he'd have to be a defender.
this
So
and to that point, we have probably the most versatile wing slash guard rotation in terms and their starting lineup in the league defensively. So even though you might want to like if you even if you could feasibly hunt Brunson, he's having help on his flank, left and right, left, right, and center.
Right.
Not every team has that help.
And you only get 24 seconds to hunt him.
Yeah.
so how many top scoring guards in the league are counted on for defense?
Not very many.
Yeah. One, maybe SGA.
Maybe Ant
Maybe.
Edwards now a little bit. He's probably
Yeah.
gonna lean on the score more this year now.
But we're talking about top of the top though.
Yeah.
Now
So
you're talking about top 10 players in the league when you do
and
that.
look at now. Let's face it, them two guys. There's a time in the league where them dudes are wings.
Yeah.
You know, they're like them modern big super guards. You know, they're not normal. But yeah, no, we talked about that, man. Guys that are we got Bridges and McBride and Josh Hart that can cover the best smaller guy on the other team. You have three guys that can take turns on that guy. So good luck. So to kind of continue the trend you were talking about, Freezy, on what we saw in the game what was it, surprised us or we enjoyed see, or what was it again?
Say that again?
Wording. What you started the subject of, like, it was going to be my turn about what we were surprised about or happy to see last night, or
Yeah. So, Coach, what new thing that you saw surprised you last night?
the new thing that I saw was comfortability. There was a sense of comfort and ease and efficiency that started to unfold, especially for Jalen Brunson. Jalen
I
Brunson
agree.
has never had it that easy. like his his takes were all in the flow of the offense. They weren't rushed, or it wasn't like a manic thing. Like they were all in the flow of the offense. He made shots that were all good percentage shots for him. Um, that's number one, and just the whole comfort already. Because you guys got to understand this, guys. Granted, yes, it was the Wizards, whatever. But this is only the second game these five men have ever played together. Ever played together. I mean, what did Cat have? Like 3 practices with them guys?
Like a week of training camp. That's about it.
Yeah, like, so for these guys to look, you're going to have some, got to get the legs under them. You're going to shoot some short shots here and there. But
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Coach.
yeah.
Like in terms of building chemistry, like I'm not gonna say we're not competing for a title this year because we are. We're absolutely are gonna go out there and compete for a title. But like
Mhm.
the peak version of that pairing, like within a year or two, just going back and forth, which is why they even committed to the deal in the first place. Which is why Brunson is signed for another 4 years. Which is why Cat has 4 years. So OG got
I
signed.
mean, that's gonna be. I mean, we're
They're
gonna
gonna
have
build on that chemistry for years.
Right. Okay.
And this is
and the
just the
thing is,
baseline.
right. But the thing is to have those two like that are they're both potential. So Bob, they're both top 10 scoring options in the league. Like they both might be in the top 10 in scoring this year. That with the way they're doing things. And to have usually when you have a team that's like that, the third guy is usually a drop off. Like a bigger drop. Like what a good example is like the Shaq and Kobe Lakers. Like who was the third guy was always someone different, wasn't it? As far as like the scoring option.
Yeah. Devin George.
It could have been Rick Fox from night to night.
Yeah,
Derek Fisher.
it was whoever it was that night.
Horace
Hitting
Grant.
open corner threes that night.
Yeah, like so. Same thing with like the Utah Jazz, Stockton and Malone. Like, who was their third guy? Hornacek a couple of times, years.
Brian Russell, Shandon Anderson, Howard Iverson.
Yeah. There was always some random third dude. But on this team, the third when you got a third guy like Bridges scoring too, and OG's gonna be doing some stuff, and Rod's gonna be doing some stuff. I mean, bro, and it's not only because what we did to this, we did what we were supposed to do against the Wizards. We beat the brakes off them, we caused turnovers, all that stuff. We did what we were supposed to do. So besides that, but to be able to do what you're supposed to do this early and this comfortable as far as the flow of what that offense started looking like in the second half when that light switch seemed to click on all of a sudden, and that stuff started happening between Brunson and Cat. That I was hoping that was going to start happening by game 10. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And we started seeing it already.
Right. So
to continue what I was kind of saying was an overall comfort of everybody. It didn't look like we were frantic. Remember, there was a lot of times last year. It was like the end of the shot clock. Shoot it! Or, look, who's out of ball?
Somebody do something.
Yeah, the Hart's bobbling the ball and passing off someone's leg, and
Josh Hart jumping in the air, throwing the ball across.
Like, I Hart's diving for it, and
Dante driving to the rim without a plan.
So it was just like, and I mean, but a lot of times we wound up making it half the time, or we miss it and it'd be ugly, and we get the offensive board and try again. Yeah. So, and this is like what I said before.
Even in everybody.
So, Bob, even though we didn't shoot that great at the beginning, I say we was mostly Cat. Shamet missed a whole bunch of shots when he first started too. The need for offensive boards aren't as pressing with this team because I don't think there's going to be as many available because the quality of offense and shots we're going to get, and I think
I was just going to say, now go ahead, Coach, finish up.
I was saying, and obviously on the defensive end, Cat showed how good of a defensive rebounder he is. You know, Josh Hart was always there for Bridges was getting some rebound. I don't know what he ended up with. But Huck Cordy looked like he was good at boxing out, getting defensive boards too. I mean, I was really impressed by him. And I know Tibbs said some, and you know Tibbs don't be saying stuff. I know Tibbs said he gave some good accolades about Huck Cordy. I think he said the word terrific or something. I'm like, Tom Thibodeau said someone did terrific? Who is this guy? You know? So Yeah, man.
I told y'all.
Yeah,
I
it's all
told you.
uniform. It's all ice cream and rainbows and unicorn parks right now. It's always nice when things are going good. But the
It's the
second,
honeymoon for sure.
yeah,
I
you know what I'm
told y'all
saying.
about. I told y'all about Huckaporty. But what I noticed, I think it's actually because
Yeah, who is Huckaporty, bro?
Huck Porty,
Who
You
is
always add the
Huckaporty?
Huck
syllable.
Porty.
If you're gonna be the president of someone's fan club, you gotta say his name right.
Yeah,
Hey,
excuse
you can't
my
be
hey,
saying that man name wrong.
hey,
Get out of the
hey,
shadows and say his name right.
Cowboy Bawaba. Who is
Cowboy.
Huckaporty?
oh my god, it's
Cowboy
my
Bawab.
Uh,
Who is
number 55.
Huckaporty?
But no, what I was gonna say about them about him is him and Kolick looks really they look uniformed. Like I texted you about it.
Hey,
I was like,
so
I didn't
going forward, man. I just want to say this one thing, bro. Like when we be on a certain topic, bro. Like we just talking about a
mhm.
certain thing, man. We gotta stay on topic, bro. We gotta stay on
I,
the topic, and that way the chat can follow us. All
okay.
right, hey,
I thought we were talking about Huckaporty, sorry.
yeah, his name ain't Huckaporty, bro. It's Huckporty. But just go, but just so that the chat can follow. That's one of the things that they've been talking to me about through private things that we have like four different conversations going on at once, and it's hard to follow. So just going.
Okay.
Thank y'all for y'all comments and everything too. It's one of those
and
things I
we'll,
get caught up in a moment and get caught up in a conversation, and I'm not perfect, bro. I'm just say that. So, go ahead, Cowboy Bob.
we'll touch
Go
on
ahead,
them young dudes eventually.
Cowboy Bob.
Now I was just saying, like them two look like they're in sync, going to the basket, picking how they give and go to each other, and I like it because you have that with like how Cat and Brunson are playing. I know Cat and Brunson can shoot threes, and they have, but when you look at those two guys as rookies coming in and feeling comfortable and playing well, that's a good thing. And I wanted to just say, Unc, I think you was I think if anybody else were to start, it would be a problem because the thing is when you look at Josh
Wait.
Hart
So
being limited.
we talking about two different things. Hold on, man. Which one you want to talk about first,
Okay,
so that everybody can be in the conversation. Which
okay,
topic you want?
just wanted to talk about the two rookies and say that they looked good and in cohesion together, and I feel that they have something more to show because one on the defensive end is really good, and he also is cleaning up the glass as well. Tyler Kolek is looking aggressive and give and go. And I was just giving them compliments saying that those two guys at rookies coming in looking as good as they have for 2 games. I know it's preseason in sync, and I'm giving them credit for that.
Okay, okay. Dre, what do you think? What do you think about what Cowboy Bob just mentioned? Are you in on how Tyler Kolek and Huck Party look, or do you think it's just a
I,
byproduct of the system?
I like how they look. I think that they have NBA level skill sets. I think they still need a little bit of seasoning,
Okay,
especially on the other end. But
right.
I think Huck Porty looks a lot better than he did in the summer. I think he's probably more healthy now.
Yeah.
He was moving pretty fluidly. He looked like he belonged. Granted, it was against guys that probably won't. It was against guys that some guys that won't even make the Wizards roster. That's how bad some of those players were in
Right.
those garbage time minutes. So
Okay.
I can't take too much from it, but I will give more credence to Kolek because he played with a pace and a control offensively, and he added parts to his game that he didn't have in college. Like he didn't really have an in between game in college. He never really had a pull up mid range jumper. He didn't have really a pull up jumper altogether, and he's kind of showed that he's basically grown his shooting chops, especially from the mid range. It's good to see that he's adding skills that will that will that will really work at the next level. Huck Porty, Huck Porty, I feel like he still has something to learn, but I do like the things that he can do physically. He boxes out, he rebounds, he plays really hard. he actually has a bit of some footwork. It may not work at the next level against NBA starters, but can he be a functional rotational big?
He did a pump fake drop step off the glass with his left
Yeah,
hand.
yeah, for sure. I can't take that from him. Like
When was the last
he's
time you saw Mitch do that?
for all the Mitch guys out there, he's more skilled than Mitch right now today, unfortunately.
Coach,
But the
did
other parts that he might
oh,
need to pick up on is like the basketball IQ, especially defensively. Those are the things he's gonna have to pick up on.
But I can't
Position
wait to
wise.
see you. I really can't. And I love you.
Coach, now you got something?
Coach, you can hear all that.
My bad, man. Someone was leaving me a message, bro. All right,
Oh,
stop.
A coach is loved, you know.
yeah. So one of the things I noticed last night, Conboy Bob, the thing that stood out most to me from those two is I think Huck Porty, and no disrespect, I think he looks slow. The speed of the NBA game is something that he'll have to get used to, basically, is what I'm saying. On the Tyler Kolek front, though, I noticed Tyler Kolek has a very, very, very good handle, right? Like the way his handles look in summer league versus the way they look right now is night and day. It's like he stayed up 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, working on his handles, right? Because in summer league, he looked like a very good college ball handler, right? And right now, against, preseason fringe NBA players, he looks to have a very good hand. I would even say his handle is better than Deuce McBride right now. Right? Deuce is a better player by far, right? But I do think that man's handle has come a long way since the first time that we saw him, to the point that Cowboy Bob is making now. Huck Porty is getting used to the speed and strength of the game. I'm not saying that he'll always be a beat slow. I'm not saying that. I'm saying a late second round pick stepping into the NBA has to have a transition period of getting used to the speed of the game, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And when he does, I think he'll be a fine NBA player.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with his coach, the coach that he does have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I thought there was some
I agree with
rebounds.
that.
There was some rebounds last night that I felt like should have been his. But since he's a beat slow, right, to react, I think some of those rebounds got away. Now, I'm not saying that the Wizards gathered all those rebounds. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is once he gets into NBA shape and gets used to the speed of the game, a lot of those rebounds that came up soft on the opposite side, I think he'll be better at rebounding out of his area. And it's not me nitpicking. It's just something that I think we all saw. Right. I think we all saw that once Huck Porty gets used to the speed of the game, I think there are bigs on this roster that may need to watch their back, so to speak.
Okay. I like that. And
I think
I when you say Tyler Kolek's a better ball handler, you also mean, like, does that include passing, seeing the floor, and all of that, as far as controlling the rock?
No, when I say ball handling, I mean
bringing
passing
it up the
accuracy,
court.
dribbling in traffic, yeah, all of that. Right now with
Okay.
court vision, that has, to me, that has nothing to do with his ball handling.
Now,
Okay, I just had to ask because
I think what
different
he
for other people.
lacks,
Go ahead,
what
Coach.
he
I'm sorry.
lacks in baseline athleticism / quickness, speed. I think he's strong. I think he's got a strong base, and he's not. I don't think he's physically a pushover.
No, I don't think
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's kind of like Brunson, like that. Like, even though Brunson's not naturally a great one-on-one defender, he ain't no bish. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna put his chest up in your chest sometimes, and he's gonna take charges, and and Kolek is the same way. I think he's He's the type that's going to fight through screens, and he's going to be scrappy, you know. And just like you said, I think once he gets his NBA legs under him, gets used to the speed of the game, and then it's just like anything else. When you come up, if you came up always playing at Rucker or always playing around dudes that are a certain level all the time or a certain intensity, and you're going to step into the situation with that in your bag already. But if you came from a different environment, it's going to take you a second to adjust.
Right.
It's the same thing with like a lot of times when you recruit Florida high school players, every position they're used to speed. So when they go to a Big Ten school, or they go to a school that's in one of the Northeast states, and they're used to in the 100 and track, they barely get 6th or 7th place, but they be the fastest dude in Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? But they're like 6th place in their county.
Yeah.
They'd win the states up in Michigan. So like they walk into their situation because they're used to that speed all the time, and it's not a big deal. Like for Kolek, that's something that it's an adjustment, and I think he obviously has great. He's got things that he's got developed already that are ahead of schedule. So all that stuff will even out.
Right.
I mean, I think he's already ready because of who he's surrounded with. Like what I was alluding to earlier, like rookies like Huck Porty and Tyler Kolek can be thrown into the mix because they're surrounded by Cat and OG Anunoby and Mikal Bridges. Like they got them guys around. When them guys finally do play, they're not going to go in with the whole second unit by themselves.
Right.
They're going to be in the mix.
Right. Yeah, Cowboy Bob. So you wanted to build on your point too after you heard what we said about your guys?
Yeah, man, I'm just glad to hear it, honestly, because there's some things that I didn't see. I like that. I like what you guys have said. It's all positive.
Danny,
It shows that he has potential. But I'm actually happy to hear that. And Kolek, though, I just want to see. I think that his uniqueness in the league is something that we haven't seen in a while, especially on the Knicks team. So the ability to control the ball, the ability to get everyone involved. I haven't seen a guard like that in a while. A lot of people would be like, "Oh, Halliburton or whoever." Not the same because he could shoot. He could be aggressive. He has a lot of growing to do, and I think Kolek is going to be that one that we're going to be like how we were with McBride. So yeah, I'm just glad. I just wanted to hear what you guys had to say about that point. But I had like 2 other things. But y'all can rock. I'll jump in and
yeah,
thing.
yeah, and look, you can count on one hand in the NBA who's the total package player. All right, who's elite on both sides of the ball. Okay, and even
Those guys
some,
usually get hurt.
yeah, and the ones that are technically, the first guy that comes to mind is someone like Giannis, but technically, yeah, he's elite scoring, but he can't score from the outside. He's an elite at that. He's not a good,
And he's an elite defender in spurts. I mean, let's not kid
yeah.
ourselves. Like Giannis is not gonna lead their offense and be the point of attack on defense every trip
Right.
down the floor. Not
Yeah,
him
yeah.
doing that.
The only time it's a rare trait, but like the only time I've seen a guy recently be elite at both ends is like prime Kawhi, and we already know
I was gonna
Right.
how
say
that
Kawhi, yeah,
went for his body.
And then,
yeah.
yeah,
But
and
that,
like,
but that's a downplay.
yeah. And the other one is
Like,
Anthony
like
Davis, and he's
I was even gonna.
always hurt.
Yeah.
I was just really seen like that, and this is back further back is Pippen. Pippen was able to play on anybody defensively and still give you still score, can still attack the rim. Can
Yeah.
he had that built, and that's a rarity. So I could say Kawhi Leonard for today's game, but it's not the same because I think it's the offense. You get burnt a lot in this game as opposed to how it was with Pippen because back then it was more. It is still physical, but it's more physical mixed with the mental, running angles,
Yeah, but
backdoor
Scotty
Yeah,
Pippen was
cuts,
but
different
Pippen
though.
was
screens.
not.
He wasn't the focal point of his offense though.
No, he wasn't even a top
Yeah.
25 scorer in the league.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay, I see what
We
you're saying
talking
now.
about guys that are legitimately offensive hubs and elite
Yeah,
defensive
like
players at
you
the same
can't
time.
have
Yeah,
like like you got to give up something to do what they do on offense. You can't be what they are. What Cat and Brunson are on offense. Now, I think they both have it in them. If they were just secondary or supplemental score type, they could be better on defense. But they're not counted on for that. We need because that's why we got guys. This is why you have teams that
That's why you got. That's why you got. That's why you went out and got McCall. That's why you
yeah,
went out and got OG.
exactly.
To a
You
lesser
got
extent,
guys that are
why you
supposed
get
to
and
do
got
that.
out Josh.
It's the
Exactly.
reason why you paid Josh Hart, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. And jumping on to Josh Hart, I wanted you were onto something when you were saying about Josh Hart not really being a part of the offense. Like if we had Dante in the starting line or McBride, it would have been more of, let's say that Brunson or Cat is struggling and they're working through their issues. They would have tried to be aggressive and be like, yo, I got it, and probably to where Josh Hart's main focus is to play defense and help out with rebounding. And I think that that'll show it'll actually help out better than what I'm paying in the starting line. So I actually agree with that. Like I learned that after I heard you say it and I watched the highlights and I was seeing it. I
Yeah.
was like, yeah, you're right. It is better starting lineup. Not just
I think
and also like you said, he did earn it last year too, from what he did.
see
So
for me last night in the middle of talking and stuff, I thought like now after I really thought about it and reflected on what I think each kind of prospective unit needs, I think I want to dial back my opinion on. I really think because Josh doesn't need to score at all for the things he does best. Like he's gonna
Yeah.
fill in all the gaps
For
and
his main
cracks.
effectiveness, he doesn't need to score.
Right. So that's why with the other four guys in our starting lineup, all are obviously more capable of scoring the ball. So I think that works better.
That yeah.
So
I was gonna say like I was more mad that Josh got all that money because at the time at that standpoint like we needed offense from his position and from the wing, and
right,
then now we acquired two guys that can get a bucket when they
right.
see fit and can be finishers. Okay, then you can pay Josh Hart to do
Yeah, because
basically every other thing
right, because now the things we need him
imaginable.
to do are like before, like you said, the position he was playing is a traditional position that you need some scoring out of. You know,
Yeah,
we weren't getting that.
but now it puts him in a position where like Brunson and Cat can legit put up 25 points per game together without blinking, super efficient, and Josh Hart can be a crash dummy and do every other thing necessary that helps
Mm-hmm.
us win. While McCall can be a secondary playmaker, Josh can be a tertiary playmaker, and OG can just focus on finishing plays and being efficient at that. When you have those pieces together, you don't necessarily need a two guard that can get a bucket at that point. You just need a guy that can give you all the supplementary missing pieces. Like to a lesser extent, he's gonna have essentially like the Draymond Green role, except his thing is gonna be more rebounding for his position. Like Draymond during the Warriors' peak and prime, That man was taking like 4 or 5 shots a game at that, at best. But he was doing all the other
Mhm.
parts. He was supplementing the defense. He was being the backline defender. He was rebounding. He was getting assists. He was hustling. He was doing all the junk plays. And that's
Yep.
basically what we need Josh for, to do all the other things. And to the point that I was making earlier, when I was like, who are you going to hide your small guards on? They can attempt to hide them on Josh, but he'll be crashing the boards.
Yeah.
He'll be putting these smaller players and disadvantages repeatedly because we're gonna have the necessary spacing. So you're gonna be having guys like Trey Young trying to box out Josh Hart for a board, and that's not gonna really work.
Yeah. I mean, he had 0 points. I mean, he only played 25 minutes. He had 0 points, but he had 5 assists, 6 rebounds, 2 steals, and a block. Like that's
Some
all the little,
deflections.
yeah. And then, yeah, and then there's all these non-stat things that him, OG, and Mikhail Bridges do. Like OG is the biggest example. He had so many tips, and deflections, and get in the way.
He legitimately stifle plays, and it'll look like, oh, it was just a missed shot, but it was OG creating a stop, and
Yeah,
he helped create an ugly possession that didn't wind
yeah,
up being a block or a steal.
right, right. Yeah, and
Now
that's
with
where.
those three,
Oh, go ahead, buddy.
now I was question with that with the defense that those three create. I know it's preseason and I know it's the Wizards, but in that game, I was seeing a lot of back taking advantage of. Now, I know they're going to make the adjustment, but I just wanted to ask you guys, how do you think they will make the adjustment as far as getting the quick
What adjustment? Like
buckets?
what adjustment you talking about? Well, like why would
No, because like a lot,
why would adjustment be
no,
made be necessary? Why would an adjustment be necessary?
because the quick baskets is what's going to take you out of your game for as far as what I see. That's why I'm asking. If they're getting quick baskets or the backdoor cuts a lot, that's going to make your offense like it'll be easier for you guys to get back on the defense is giving up quick buckets to where at some point it's going to start to wear down on your offense because they're going to be scoring quick, getting back on defense and defensive end, and they're getting quick buckets to where they can conserve their energy for defense. That's how I look at it. That's why I was
I'm
asking you guys. Like,
I'm lost. You
so
lost me. I'm not for
if
sure.
you okay, all I was trying to say is with the backdoor cuts being quick back, Washington Wizards was getting. For me, I see it as if they get quick baskets off of that a lot and consistently, they can put more pressure. And I know that we have Cat and I know we have Brunson, but I was just saying, should I be worried about it? Because to me, if we're having a bet, actually take advantage of it and it could show a chip in our defense. I mean, yeah, in our defense.
I mean, you ain't gonna change your whole philosophy just because a team was successful on 1 or 2 backdoor cuts. I mean, that just happens.
Yeah, I
It's
don't know.
like it's just even though they're not that good, sometimes elite athletes are going to make a play, no matter
Yeah,
how sorry the team is. I mean, the best players in the league get beat, get dunked on, get posterized.
yeah.
They get their ankles broke. It's, to me, there's nothing that any team right now in this league can do that's going to, first of all, we all know how stubborn Tibbs can be. Tibbs ain't changing shit. He's in he's of the mindset, and I believe in this mindset too. As long as you have the team and the talent, and to pull this off and say this, because a lot of coaches, it's coach talk. Oh, if we do our jobs, we don't care what the other team does. We're gonna win if we do what we do well.
Yeah.
A lot of coaches say that in a lot of sports, but it's not always ring true. But
Okay.
in this case with the Knicks, if the Knicks do what they're supposed to be doing well with the Tibbs philosophy and his way we're running that offense, way we're running the defense. We just got to worry about what the Knicks do. Not we ain't got to worry about what the Celtics are doing, what the 76ers are doing. We just run our defense, we run our offense, what we normally do. They're gonna get buckets. You ain't gonna win 110 to nothing. I mean, so that's my thoughts on that.
So
No,
it's
I
unreal.
got you.
So it's unrealistic to assume that the Knicks that can't win 110 to nothing. So you're telling me I should temper my expectation a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other team's gonna score, man. Every once in a while, we're not gonna be 82-0.
We gotta relax.
We're not gonna shut everybody out.
Right. We gotta stop being nitpicky, bro.
We can't have all 5 of our starters and our 6th and 7th man be all defensive. Okay. All NBA defense.
We gotta relax, bro.
How many guys are on all NBA defense? 15 guys, right?
I think so.
Okay. Is there usually a first, second, and third team on that?
The second team?
Is there only a first and second? So
10
there's only
players? Yeah.
There's 10 players in the NBA to make all defense. Okay. Yeah. How many teams are there in the NBA, Freezy?
I don't know. 30?
Okay. There's 30. Okay. How many of those 10 have 2 guys from one team on it? This past season.
I don't know. Let me shift gears real quick away from that, just real quick. I'm going to point out another thing I found to be impressive last night, and I think it's one of the things that we hadn't talked about. That is the efficiency of the point guard position last night. Right now, we talked about Brunson, and we spoke about Kolek, and we spoke about Cameron Payne. But what if I told you the point guard position scored 52 points last night? Right. What if I told you the point guard position last night scored 52 points on 32 shots?
That is a lot of points.
That's a lot of points, right? Right? 32 shots. The point guard position scored 52 points. The point guard position had 12 assists and 2 turnovers, right? The point guard position total played 100. The point guards last night played a total of 137 minutes, right? I know the game was only 48 minutes, everybody. What I'm saying is our point guards, there were combinations where they played together and all of that, right? Cameron Payne played the most minutes last night at point guard, right? Cameron Payne played the most minutes. He was, I think he scored 14 points, had 4 assists, 14 and 4. Tyler Kolek was 15 and 5. Brunson was 23 and 3 with 0 turnovers. Right.
Kolek had 1 turnover and Payne had 1.
Yeah. The total assist to ratio total last night was 6 assists to every 1 turnover. To be an elite point guard is usually 3-1. The Knicks last night were 6-1.
1 with all 3 combined.
Yeah. It's amazing what floor spacing provides a point guard. Dre, that was I combined all I compiled all of that data to say so that I could support a point that when you space the floor, your guards look more effective.
I didn't notice I was muted. My bad. I was agreeing with you 100%. Like, we were manipulating at will with every guard that we put out there. And even if we don't even see like Cam Payne as this, I guess, high level point guard, he was getting to his spots. He was getting whatever shot he wanted. And Kolek was doing the same. We weren't necessarily getting a high assist totals, but like every guard manipulated the defense to get to their spots and get the shot off, and they made their shots.
Right.
When Brunson was in there, he was taking screens. He was basically taking his time getting to his spots, using some footwork, getting whatever shot he wants. Then
Right.
Campaign was just dancing around the 3-point line, getting open threes,
Right.
using screens, and Kolek, you know what Kolek can do when he has the ball in his hands.
Right.
So like, uh, are we building a team? Like I think we have like a solid group of point guards, including Deuce, if you consider him a point guard as well.
Right.
Like a
And
very
one,
very solid.
one thing about Campaign, now that I'm really looking at him under a microscope more, he's a lot less goofy than I thought.
Yeah.
I know it's like I was actually like surprised on how like he actually his drives to the rim, or I was surprised with too.
Okay.
Like I don't know if that's something he didn't have as much of a green light to do when he's at Philly or whatever. I know he did that at Phoenix a little more, but it's amazing how sometimes situations and environments bring out certain things in certain players. You know, like I see the same. Even though Landry Shamet didn't shoot the ball too well, he's another one that he seems more athletic than I remember. I don't know. He just seems to move pretty well.
Are you viewing him through Knicks colored glasses?
I don't know. No, because I'll be the first to say get him out of here. If he wasn't, really, I maybe because I just remember Shaman on other teams, and I remember him. Like he would make a three on us or something, But I don't remember. I mean, maybe because I never stared at him long enough and followed him in a game. You know what I
Okay.
mean? To pay him any mind.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm looking at things through orange and blue glasses too, for sure.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I know
I,
one thing. I don't know if we're gonna touch base on this or I'm going too far off base, but I know one person I'm not looking at with orange and blue glasses that just went down to the depth chart with my eyes. It's Mr. Sims.
Okay.
I was just gonna say
We
that
can touch on
hearing that
that later or
in the
whenever.
long.
But
I was just
Say it
gonna
again,
say with
Comedy
the
Bob?
three guards. No, I was just saying with the three guards that you just said that we have this on our team. So for me, I'm just like in shock. Like I'm surprised that we even have that type. I didn't even know that we even could have that as a possibility. And the fact that all three of them are playing in the aspect of like game ready now this early, even better down the season when we get challenged with tougher teams. So for me, I'm actually impressed with that stat. So I just want to see it on. I know it's not going to happen because you're going to have some bad nights and stuff like that. But to hear something like that to come from our Knicks, it's like arrived. Maybe it is, something here that we may not see, and we're just, for me, just stuck in the past. But I like that. This shows that these guys can play together, and that there's more to come. So again, like I said, it's preseason and it's against the Wizards. But for the first time, it's like, whoa, that actually did happen. Okay, I want to see more of this now.
Okay.
here's another thing I noticed as a team last night. Something that our defense created, and because of how much quicker our offense develops and we get our shots off, like earlier in the shot clock, it seems like to me. We had 97 shots last night in the game. That was because I noticed that our shooting percentage wasn't that great last night as a team, but you can get away with that when you create more offensive opportunities for yourself.
Yeah.
When you have a faster pace offense, when you're creating transition because of your defense. So just to put that in perspective, last season, the number one field goal attempts per game was Atlanta at 92.5. Second was Indiana at 92. Third was Golden State at 91.5. So the Knicks last year, we were 88.6 per game attempts. Now this game we had 97 attempts.
Right.
So I think that's going to be an ongoing thing for us. We're going to be creating more opportunities, as well as now when you combine that with actually being efficient too, as well. I mean, we're going to be beating the brakes off people.
Yeah, and you can also, and I think the marker, the mile marker of last night's game that we didn't pay attention to, Dre, is
Yeah.
let's not get it twisted, right? I just want to shoot some bail to the Washington Wizards, right? Let's not sleep on them. They're a terrible team, but they have athletes everywhere,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So if you're just talking about athletically, if you're just talking about Kashawn George and Bub Carrington, those are athletes, bro. And then you throw in
Sar,
Sar and Bilal Koulibaly, Bilal Koulibaly is gonna be a star in this league. Y'all better if you don't know his name now, you better learn his name fast. The Kyle Kuzma era is basically coming to an end. Where you saw Bilal Koulibaly be featured last night over Kyle Kuzma. Not that Kyle Kuzma is a bad player. I'm not saying that he is. Right? I'm not saying that he is. But even against tough wings, you saw Bilal Koulibaly Bilal Koulibaly can get wherever he wants. Mikal Bridges is not stopping him from getting wherever he wants. His skill just hasn't caught up to him yet. Right? OG Anunoby is not stopping Bilal Koulibaly from getting anywhere he wants to get on the floor. The same thing with Alex Saw. They are going to get wherever they want to get on the floor, right? They're in that athletic percentile where you have to scheme against their athleticism. When their skills catch up, they're going to be a problem. So last night when I saw our guards against the Wizards, man, look, Kashawn George is a defender right now. Right? He just needs seasoning. Bub Carrington was a problem for us last night in small doses. Yeah. In small doses, right? Because he's a rookie. He still got to learn. The same thing we say about Huck Porty and Tyler Kolek, we could say the same thing about the Washington Wizards young players, right? So their defense wasn't bad. It's just the skill level of the Knicks is exceptional. When you have Karl-Anthony Towns ball faking, bro, when we saw this is coach's face. I took a screenshot of it, but I lost it. When Karl-Anthony Towns was doing the ball fake off the low post on the opposite side of the floor, coach's face was like, because he never saw a center ball fake and maneuver defenders with a ball fake before, or not at least not in a long time.
Yeah,
not for the Knicks.
That's the part that was surprised. It was just refreshing to see.
Yeah. When Cat domed up Jalen Brunson, remember Cat was going to take his man off the dribble, and Jalen Brunson, everybody last night did a 45 cut. Last night, it was funny.
Mm-hmm.
And when he did it, everybody laughed. You could see everybody laughing. Like, you're not even supposed to be right there. He just did the Mikal Bridges thing. He was like, "Oh, the defender looking at Cat. I'm just gonna sneak in behind him." Mm-hmm. And Cat domed him up for a layup attempt. I can't remember if he made it or not. But the fact that Cat domed up Jalen Brunson on a cut to the rim when the defender lost track of him, the skill level from the Knicks is at this high. The Wizards, athletically though, Don't sleep on how athletic that team is gonna. They're gonna be trash. They're gonna be trash in a Detroit Pistons type of way, but that team is probably one of the more athletic teams that we're gonna see. Once they move on from Valanciunas, that team is gonna.
They
They're
literally signed him to trade him.
they're
He
one
signed that man to
SGA.
go get a
They're
first
one
round pick for him.
SGA type move to being the next Thunder.
Right. That's
They
Bilal.
really are.
Yeah.
Like because of what that young core they have, they built through the draft, and those 4 guys you talked about. Yeah.
I would take Bilal Coulibaly right now over Brandon Miller. Just to start a franchise.
Really?
Yep, to start a franchise. If you ask me, who would I rather have in this moment? I would rather have Bilal Coulibaly over Brandon Miller. And I'm not saying Brandon Miller's a bad player, because I would take Brandon Miller over everybody in that draft class except Wemby and Bilal Coulibaly.
I just can never hear Bilal.
That's impressive.
Without thinking of house.
That's impressive because Brandon Miller is actually helping out LaMelo Ball.
Like something to catch on your feet.
Handling and his shooting.
Rest in peace,
Robin Harris. Yeah.
Robin Harris.
Say it again, Cowboy Bob.
Sorry, Bob.
Nah, because Brandon Miller has helped out a lot with LaMelo Ball being off ball and the way he can create a shot. Like when you saw them play us, have the ball, it was mostly Miller bringing it up. So for you to see that in Bilal, I might have to start seeing what you see. Because I think it's good because he can do off ball, on ball. He can help out the point guard. He can shoot. He can do a lot of. He can get to the basket. He can play good lockdown defense. He can switch. He could help out. So, like I said, I think I still would take Brandon Miller though. That's
right. That's y'all have the right to. I'm gonna read the super chat really quick. Justo, our brother Justo, when you coming back on the panel, bro, I be telling people you on the way. Justo says I'm interested in Kolick, Kolick and Huck Party P&R, seeing that a big we drafted is looking for his own offense, even in the post, is refreshing. No more 4-on-5 basketball. You Project Nerd HQ was in the building. What's good, heck? What's happening? Let's go Mets.
Sir.
Sherwin says Brandon Miller is a future superstar. Huh?
You waiting for that Subway Series?
Nah.
Close.
I don't think the Yankees offense, they have to do something, bro. If you're dependent on Giancarlo Stanton to bail you out,
Soto can't catch a ball worth the like. It's just, and I'm a Yankee fan, so I feel some type of way right now. I would love to see another Subway Series. Mike Piazza is the only Mets and still wear till his day. I love that man. As that man was everything. I wanted the Mets to at least go to a Game 7 with the Subway Series.
Bro, honestly, I don't need the Knicks to beat the Lakers in the finals, right? I don't need the Knicks to beat LeBron in the finals, and I don't need the Mets to beat the Yankees to prove that a World Series is validated, bro. I'm just gonna quote the great Al Davis when they asked him about the sloppy win in the playoffs. They were like, "Hey, Al Davis, the Raiders won in a sloppy game. The offense was off track. If it wasn't for the defense," Al Davis looked dead in the camera, right? He looked dead in the camera and said, "Just win, baby. Just win."
Yeah.
Win. It don't matter who you play or how it looked.
Just win.
Yeah, just win. I don't care. I don't care if Mitchell Robinson got to knock down 9 threes in a Game 7 in the finals in order for us to win by 1. Just win, bro. I don't care who the opponent is. Coach, can you imagine if we need Mitchell Robinson to knock down 10 threes in a Game 7 just for us to pull out a Game 7 in a hard-fought NBA Finals? I don't care. Just win. I don't care. Yo, I don't care. I wouldn't care if the San Antonio Spurs made it to the finals, bro. I don't care if we beat Wemby, a young Spurs team in the final, bro. Just win. The champagne is still gonna be cold, bro. And me and Coach are still gonna be wearing those extra large ski goggles,
Yeah.
right?
Well, just like that whole whenever you people that try to put asterisks on people's, like when LeBron and them won in the bubble year, and man, everyone was in the bubble.
Right.
I mean, sometimes the best team loses in the semis or the quarterfinals that year. It's like, oh well, they're lucky they didn't have to play so and so. Well, we're here. Where are they?
Yeah.
They didn't do their part. Unless we were better.
And if they were so good, they would
Yeah,
apparently
man.
something
I
fell through.
just and yeah, people can say that about us last year. Oh, shouldn't have got hurt. Not all your guys.
Man, so what? I don't care, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care. I don't care. Coach, one year I was playing MLB The Show, right? I had a shortstop that was batting about 240, like 238, 241. I stayed in that range because I couldn't.
Ozzie Smith.
Yeah, I could not pick up. I could hit the anything in a straight line. I could hit it right on PlayStation. I could hit anything that came at me in straight. I didn't care how fast they were throwing, right? But anything off speed or anything with a bend to it, I would legit throw my bat in the stands trying to swing at it, right? And so I batted ninth, and I was just out there for defense, right? Like this is years ago. I was putting all my points on speed and defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, and this is when we had a dude named Ahmed Rosario at shortstop. I just moved him out of the way and put myself there, right? And so I had so much fun. I won the World Series with that Mets team, and I think I was batting eighth. I think pitchers were still hitting at that point. I think pitchers were still hitting. So I was like batting eighth and playing elite shortstop, bro. Right? They put me in a leadoff spot. Every time I get up there, they throw a breaking ball, and I would strike out. But that team went to the World Series, and I won the World Series on PlayStation with the Mets playing shortstop, batting eighth. Bro, you know what? I didn't care nothing about how we get there or how I look, bro. All I cared about was winning the World Series, bro, with my Mets. And so that's the same thing I'm feeling about the Knicks, bro. I don't care. I don't care about how we look or how it looks or any of that stuff. All I care about is us getting there and winning. Right? I don't care if a player has to change a role. Like maybe Josh Hart becomes a scorer. Maybe OG Anunoby take less shots and applies more defense. Or maybe Mikal Bridges moves to the 3 and we insert a 2 guard instead of having Josh Hart. I don't care, bro. Just win, baby. Just win. That's why when Subway Series, man, I don't care about no Subway Series. I don't care about the I could care less about the Yankees, bro. I'm wearing orange and blue right now. I don't care about no Yankees. No disrespect to Yankees fans, by the way.
It's all good.
And Coach had to step away for a second. And Sherwin says that Brandon Miller has, what does it say? Brandon Miller in PG-13 was working out on. Bro, remember this name, Bilal Coulibaly. Remember that name, bro. Remember that name, Bilal Coulibaly, bro. He is going to be a star. Bro, when I was saying the same thing about Giannis, people were laughing at me. Right? They were calling that man alphabet soup. Bro, you think alphabet soup is going to be good? Yeah, bro. He's 6'9" at the time. He's 6'9", the most athletic dude in the league. Something to prove. Somehow that dude keeps getting to the rim. Right? Somehow you can't stop that alphabet soup dude from getting to the rim. Right? This is way before Giannis was good. I was like, it's something about that dude getting to the rim, bro. They can't stop it. It don't matter. Right? Right? It don't matter. And so it's the same thing with Bilal Coulibaly, right? It's something about his game that lends itself to superstardom. And I would take him over Brandon Miller, who right now looks like a bucket getter.
I agree.
Okay. I'm gonna look into that.
I think if he develops a clutch gene, he's gonna be everything Paul George was supposed to be. if Brandon Miller, if Brandon Miller develops a clutch gene, that man Paul George had commercials for game winners in the playoffs and never hit a game winner in the playoffs ever.
Yeah. Yeah. Paul George is some people's GOAT, bro.
I mean, that's Gen Z. Or is it Gen Z? I think it's the generation after Gen Z.
Yeah, the generation after Gen Z. Yeah. Yeah,
But then Brandon Miller should be Gen Z.
that man is, I think that man is,
He
how old
gotta
is
be
that?
like 21. I think
20,
he's 21.
something like that. Something like that. Yeah.
Gen Z is like 97 to 2003, I believe, or something like that.
Ooh, he barely made it.
Let's get it. Y'all be spitting with your flows, I'm just podcasting.
That's right.
On the air every day, I'm just podcasting. You don't know what that mean when I say I'm podcasting. I'm broadcasting these flows with the podcasting. Every day of my life, I'm just podcasting.
Right.
Share my dreams with you, mean I'm podcasting.
What?
You can see my vision through the podcasting.
Yeah.
But don't forget J Boogie when I'm broadcasting.
What?
I'm podcasting,
What?
he's podcasting.
What?
I've been spitting this venom since Karate Flicks. When Mr. Sales was sharing nothing but the Knicks. I guess you know by now, I seen some tough years. Now I know the reason why Freezy got them blowing tears. Closest thing.
Yo, Jay Boogie is in the building. Salute. I guess Jay
Salute,
Boogie
Jay
was in the
Boogie.
building. I guess Jay Boogie is podcasting. He podcasting.
Salute, J Book.
Yo, what up, y'all?
What's good, bro?
What up? What up?
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. Shoot, this is good. Another good morning.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Bro, how you like this Knicks offense, bro?
Shit. Halloween time. All types of scary masks is on. This get ready to get scary.
Yeah.
Spooky.
Telling you. I don't know what's going on. Why my joint?
Oh, Jay Boogie, your joint going in and out, bro?
Yeah.
Think you might have lost signal temporarily.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Might have to move the whip real quick.
Yeah, I'm just getting in it.
Yeah, man. Yo, man, Dre, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I like the Bilal Coulibaly kid because I think he's gonna be a version of a superstar that is kind of a throwback but futuristic at the same time. Right? Like I think it's gonna be a throwback. I think he's gonna be a throwback to the Kobe Bryant type wing player. Now, I'm not saying Coulibaly is going to take 45 shots a game, right? But what I'm saying is that type of guy that can become very close to a two-way star. I don't think Brandon Miller is going to do that in Charlotte unless Charlotte has a serious mindset change. I think Brandon Miller is just going to be a bucket getter. I can't see that man's it. Now, I think Pacom Dadier might be a defender.
He showed me more in his defense in summer league than, because I remember people were trying to compare him to Kevin Knox.
Oh, God.
His motor on defense is completely different than that, and he moves his feet very well. So once he gets the right direction, he's gonna be put in the right space. He didn't play in the preseason because he has an injury to his hand or something, like he sprained a finger or something like that.
Okay.
That's why he didn't play Freezy. I don't know if you knew.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. What's his name? Ian Begley said that he had a sprained finger or multiple sprained fingers. One of the two. So that's why he didn't play. because he was looking forward to playing him and Sims, but they both, I guess, got hurt. Sims has like an ankle, I believe.
Bro, Sims got to stay healthy, bro.
Every
Because
every
Huck
off season
Morty is
there's
coming.
something with him. Every off season there's something with him.
And I like him too, bro. I like Jumpman, bro.
That man is a 6'8", 26-year-old center. Like that ain't too much I can hold on to as far as his development. Like I hope he comes out and plays extremely well because we're gonna need him this first half of the season if Mitch is out.
Right.
Well, when Mitch is out, hopefully he figures it out because I've seen the flashes. Like he actually held up decently well against Jokic. Remember the game in December where we didn't have not December January where we didn't have Mitch. He held up solidly defensively against Joker,
Yeah.
but at other times he just looks lost. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
even in the preseason, sometimes he just looks like he don't know where he going.
Yeah. Yeah. Nick Yak is in the building. Jay Boogie, what's good, bro? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear y'all. I was just listening to what you were saying. I think I'm out of the area where I was at. I was just parking my truck. Uh,
You good, man?
yeah,
I thought you had dudes that park your truck, bro. What's happening?
nah, dude, I ain't got nobody to park my truck. I get out here and get it. I woke up 5 o'clock this morning. I was in the truck 6 o'clock waiting on y'all to go live. Y'all went live when I was at work, and
Okay.
y'all went live when I just finished working. So
Okay.
shit, that's a beautiful daggone. That's a beautiful day right there. You know, rocking with you in the morning and rocking with you on the way to the crib.
Yeah.
You a cowboy.
Yeah,
Where
man.
coach at, man? You somewhere behind the closed circuit, man.
Coach got an adult call he had to handle.
Yeah, he be back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Man, I'm loving what's happening right.
Coach will be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm really loving what's happening right now. Um, the the ball movement, just I really get an enjoyment out of watching somebody watching shit develop. Excuse my language. And them guys is really dedicated to make this work. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Everybody is really like striving to play their part and look and see what else they need to do. Like Bridges, I was saying to myself, watching him and Charlotte, your dogs, you gotta get aggressive. I don't give you 6 picks for you. You gotta get aggressive. And he came out yesterday and he looked like he was more into it. He was more happy. You know what I'm saying? That's only, let me see. That's probably only, well,
He might be one of those guys that plays off the hype of the crowd. Like he might be one of those guys that needs that garden energy,
Yeah.
I
uh,
think I think yesterday he
and he
really
might play
realized
up to it.
he was playing for New York in New York and
Right,
wasn't playing for a borough.
the real
If
New York, the
nah, it's
real
not
New York.
it's not no real ain't but one New York NBA team. Ain't but one. The
Oh,
other team is they just a borough. That's all they are. They just a borough. They're part of the city.
Right.
That brand New York is on the team. You know what I'm saying? In the NBA. And that's the
yep.
Knicks. So but I think he really had a different upbeat, you know what I'm saying, last night than he did in Charlotte. I guess he didn't know what to expect or whatever, really what to do. You're not saying not what to do, but really like he was trying to more or less like feel a little bit more. So what I would love to see happen, I would love to see him averaging 22, 23 points, along with catch 25, 26 points. I like to see Brunson averaging 18 and 10. That's that's what I would like to see. Brunson with a double double. That's ugly. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That means guys is guys is putting the ball in the hole. But of course Brunson, I need him to be top 5. I'm gonna say I need him to be top 4 in scoring minutes left in the game. I need him to be one of them top scorers. Remember how they used to keep the records like Kobe and Paul Pierce and all that?
Yeah,
Who's
De'Aaron
lead
Fox.
scorer?
Yeah, the clutch
Huh?
scoring, the
It's
clutch
called a
scoring
clutch.
stat.
It's called a
Yeah,
clutch scoring award. It's new.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
it's been around for a few years.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need him to be a closer, a closer. You know, one of the top scorers. You know, as far as 5 minutes left in the game. But I'm really like happy with the team and what they're doing and how they striving to make it work. I do know we need another big. I don't want to wear Cat down because with him playing center, that means he's got to do more rebounding at the same time scoring and passing. You know what I'm saying? And playing defense. You know, I need another big, and that's going to come somewhere by the deadline. Um, I hate we lost Mitch for a whole season. That's crazy. You know, for a whole
No, no,
season.
no. He's gonna be back. He's gonna be back.
No,
He's gonna be back.
he's out
The
for the
way.
season. He's done.
No, 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 Jay Boogie. No, it was phrased weirdly. Sham said he was out for the calendar year. Like they're expecting him to be back in January, not for the season. They just said the year to make it sound weirder, but he's out for literally 2024, but not the
that sound
season.
like clickbait to me.
It was framed stupidly on purpose, but they're expecting him to be back by January. Not for the whole season. Not for the whole season.
Okay, well, they expecting him to be back. That means they expect for him to start working out. So when they say you expect it back, that don't mean you get ready to play. That means you expect it back to start, you know, working out. That's
Yeah.
when your surgery, you know, all that's up and over with. Whereas you can start trying to work on it, you know, seeing if it's
Build
ready, see if
strength.
it's healed right and all that. That's
Yeah.
why I'm saying he's done. You know what I'm saying? So you figure if he come back January, it's gonna be at least almost March for him to get up the pace.
To
Yeah,
be in complete shape. Yep, yep, yep.
yeah,
So that's the deadline. And so
Because you know
we
one
looking
thing
at
with Mitch. Because
go ahead.
one thing with Mitch, it always takes him like a month to get himself back up to and he's already out of shape. Like they put him up for like 280 pounds when they weighed him,
yeah. That
and that's
man
not his
weighs
playing weight.
J Book. That man weighed 278 pounds right now.
Right
That's
now.
the heaviest.
But
That's the heaviest that man has ever been, bro.
But this year, you know, this season,
but
you're not, your commissioner, you're not going to force us to bring him back. You know what I'm saying? When he won't ready, he forced us to bring him back last year, and Mitch wasn't ready
Yeah,
to
we
get back.
rushed him. Yeah, we
Oh,
rushed him. We rushed
yeah,
him. We
so
rushed him.
you talk about when we was trying to sit him out and get that whatever that money for him. They was they was talking about, yeah, he can make it back. He wasn't able to. He wasn't ready to get back, and you know they that
Even
was
when he
crazy.
came back, he looked real sluggish. He looked sluggish. He
If
just
if
looked like he
if I
looked.
may interject something though, if
Go
I'm
ahead.
Tom Thibodeau, I'm moving on as if he get back when he get back.
Right,
Or
If I'm
he
Tibbs,
yeah,
don't exist.
if I'm Tibbs, I'm moving on as if that man don't exist. Right, right. Not saying that I don't want him. Right. I'm saying go do your thing, rehab on your own, get right, come back in peak condition. But it's not fair to the other 14 and a half, 17. How many guys on the roster? It's not fair to them that we saving your spot for you, and then we playing guys like Huck Porty or whoever or Precious. You're like, hey man, we can't commit to you because once Mitch get back, those are gonna be Mitch minutes. Nah, we're gonna say, hey guys, this is your spot, right? This is your spot, and then when Mitch come back, I'm gonna say, hey Mitch, listen, them guys play their behinds off. It's not fair to them to take their spots away from them and give it to you. You got to just earn your way back in, and they ain't nothing to it. We already know. A lot of fans feel like Mitch is a top 20 center anyway, and if he is a top 20 center in the NBA, he won't have a problem earning his spot back, right?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not throwing Mitch away, right? I'm telling guys, listen, we moving on with the guys we got. No disrespect to the guys that can't make it, and that goes for anybody that gets hurt long term. Anybody that's going to be out 3 or 4 months, we moving on without you. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. It's like when Drew Hill broke up, bro. When Nokia, what's Nokia? When Nokia left Drew Hill, they were still making music,
yeah.
bro. You know what I'm saying? Jazz left, they were still making music. You know what I'm saying? The only time, the only thing that broke my heart was when the Fat Boys broke up. When the Fat Boys broke up, bro, it
The
broke my heart.
Fat
You remember that?
Boys.
You remember that when the Fat Boys stopped making music? He was like, no.
Yeah.
But anyways, the point that I'm getting is the team is good right now without Mitch,
Right.
and I wouldn't risk any of this feeling that we have for a player that's not going to play until the King holiday.
But I agree with you, Unc. That's why I said it and people look crazy at me. I said Sims value right now. We can move Sims and get that missing piece we need. Him and maybe another player, and we can find that player a lot quicker than trying to wait on Mitchell or try to move Mitchell. That was the point I was trying to make because of the injury. I feel that if we're gonna do anything, Sims need to be moved so we can find that. I don't want to say power forward, but I'm gonna say like that specialist 3D that could come off the bench, help out with height, like a 6'8", 6'9" kind of guy. So that way we're not too small with the second team. But I know everyone says Sims got no value. He's still young, and I think that he's
I don't
gonna be
understand. I don't
easier to
understand where
move.
you going. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? You talking about the Knicks acquiring a jumbo wing off the bench to
No,
come
no,
off
I
the
was
bench?
saying like we could if we need a new piece because I've been hearing people say we still need to make a trade, we still need a big, we still need something else. I'm just saying that trade asset has to probably include Sims if we're gonna do that. And I would just wanted to ask, who can we get at that price with Sims? Because Sims really hasn't proven anything, but because of his age and because of what he can do, I think that he has some value. Some team will take a chance on him. Second time around, a lot of teams look good. Like we've gotten rid of players and they look good after they left us. So I'm just saying I think that Sims would be a good trade piece, but I don't know who we get for them. You get what I'm saying? I guess not.
He's right now trying to win championships, though. They're not looking to get they they're not they're not reaching out for Mitch and he's not healthy, yo. He gotta get healthy. And then when he get healthy, it's not even guaranteed. So that's why, like me personally, man, I don't know. Mitch, I know Mitch gonna be here at least to the deadline, if not after that, because he's injury prone. You know what I'm saying? So these teams don't want to trade, give up pieces, for a championship run on almost ready to play.
Okay.
That's why I don't think his value is anything. His value is this the second time. This is the second time what in a month, not even a month and a half. You don't heard something about Mitch being shut down. That's why the trade really. I think that's what really forced the Julius Randle trade. Even though they was talking about it before, you know what I'm saying? But they made it for. They probably read back and resurface that trade themselves, guaranteed to go make a trade when Mitch was announced he was going to be out, for a while. And now to come back again, and now as he's announced again, he's going to be out even more.
Hey, Jay Boogie. Hey, you remember Bill Walton?
Bill Walton, yo,
You remember when Bill Walton every year?
UCLA.
Yeah. You remember when he kept breaking his foot and they were like, yo, he lazy, yo, he always hurt and all that stuff. This is
Uh-huh.
when he played for the Clippers. When he played for the Clippers, they were like, yo, man, that man always hurt. Just when he get back, he gonna be straight. And we just kept waiting for him to get back. And come to find out, bro, once those lower leg injuries start on a big man, they never get better. You remember Sam Bowie?
No, but wow.
Y'all remember Yao Ming when he started having those lower leg injuries, the foot injuries, and we like, yo, yeah, he keep getting hurt, but whenever he
Oh
get back,
yeah,
it don't get better for 7-footers once they start having those lower leg injuries.
You're right. You're talking facts.
Right? I'm sorry, it's that way, but it's like when running backs start getting like the knee injuries, like when they get a knee injury, they out 4 to 6 weeks, and then they come back, they got to work their way back in shape, And then in the offseason, they'll put up a post. Hey, I lost 10 pounds. I'm in the best shape of my life. And then they come back and then they get a sprain in the opposite knee in the season. And you remember Curtis Martin? Dre, you remember Curtis Martin?
Yep.
Yeah.
You remember how he kept hurting the knee? He'll be out 2 weeks. He'll come back hurt. Oh, Giants fans, do y'all remember Rodney Hampton?
Yep.
The
Georgia
most
Bulldog.
talented running back, and I'm talking about physically gifted running back the Giants ever had, but you never saw it. He never got to fulfill that because he kept getting those injuries where it always kept him at about 70% or injured or whatever. But when Rodney Hampton might have had the best breakaway speed of him and Joe Morris, maybe, right? For those that remember Joe Morris, Rodney Hampton, the white running back, Robbie Carpenter, number 26 from the early 80s for real Giants fans, or for not real Giants fans, but for maybe the older Giants fans that remember those guys. And it's the same thing. And I'm not putting a hex on Mitch, but history tells us when a big man starts getting lower leg injuries, that player doesn't tend to get better.
Yeah, and I think the front office recognized that, which is why we were trying to put him in as many deals as possible. We were just trying to recoup or cut our losses at that point.
Yeah.
Because while what Mitch does is absolutely valuable, how valuable is it if you're not on the court?
Right.
Like
And
we know exactly what Mitch does. He's altered series for us multiple times.
right.
But we in a window where it's like we don't need to be held back. We need to get production out of whatever his roster spot is.
Every
Money
dollar,
wise.
every dollar on the salary cap has to go towards something, bro.
If you win in the championship, you can't throw away $14 million.
Yeah, especially with the new
I'm sorry.
CBA.
Yeah, you can't. You gonna need $14 million worth of production on the court for you. And if Mitch can't give it to us, then what we gonna do then?
What we gonna do? Hey, and so Keyshawn, what's good, man? Let's go Packers. Go Pack, go.
Yeah. What's going on? You a Packers fan
Go
now?
Pack,
Okay.
go.
Okay, you finally a Packers fan. I like to hear that.
Hell no, that come across my tongue like Tabasco, bro. Stop it.
It sounded so natural.
Yeah, I know. I know you didn't see my gag reflex though. but here's the thing. I want to point out something to everybody real quick. I'm just going to say this thing and then I'm going to move out of the way. Y'all remember the beginning of Mitchell Robinson's run here? Yeah, everybody remember that. Like remember how he looked like a young spry deer when we first got him? Remember that? Anybody remember that? Right
Yeah,
after
I remember that.
Yeah.
And so what happened is during that
that man was catching lobs doing the reverse. God, my fault, Freezy.
Yeah, no, you're right, bro. You're right. But I want to point out an irony. Right? During that season, the Knicks pulled off a trade where they traded Porzingis and they brought in another starting center that was injury prone, lower leg injuries, that was still in his 20s, but the injuries had caught up to him and made him look old. And that center was DeAndre Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan had a reputation for being a high-flying, shot-blocking, lob-catching threat. But he was towards the end of his days with the Knicks, right?
Yeah.
He was off injured, right? The Lob City days were over, and he was starting to look washed because the game was changing and because he had injuries accumulating, right? He might have had the nastiest in-game dunk you've ever seen when he dunked on Brandon Knight, right? And when he caught the lob on Brandon Knight, right? But the irony is we were like, yo, what do we need with a 27-year-old injury-prone center with a lot of lower leg injuries on him, and he not the same player that he used to be? And we kind of pushed him out the door, so to speak, for Mitchell Robinson, right? And then now, all these years later, Mitchell Robinson is that guy. The former lob catcher that don't catch lobs no more, the shot blocker that really don't block shots, the defensive reputation but never made a defensive team guy. Right now, Mitchell Robinson is that guy, and we're looking for a guy to replace that guy. Now, I know a lot of us think once Mitch leaves, he's going to turn into Marcus Camby somewhere else, right? Like if we trade Mitch, man, he's going to turn into Marcus Camby. Look at Camby. Man, that's 1 in a million, bro. Well, not 1 in a million because a million guys never played, but that's 1 in 1,000 right there that'll happen, right? And if it happens somewhere else, hey, man, salute to Mitch. If Mitch goes somewhere else and discovers offense, more power to him. But the thing about the rim running big, right, that catches lobs and blocks shots is they have a shelf life. And as Knicks fans, we have to understand that. We saw it with DeAndre Jordan. By the time we got DeAndre Jordan, man, DeAndre Jordan, still in his 20s, was basically washed because of injuries and style of play. And now Mitchell Robinson is going down that road. And for us to assume that Mitchell Robinson is different, is he really different? DeAndre Jordan was also a super athletic second-round pick that had lower leg injuries, right? That during his peak 4 to 5 years looked elite for what he did. But after that 4 to 5 year window, DeAndre Jordan could barely stick on a roster, maybe the second or third center on your team, give you a few minutes here or there as a...
If Kevin Durant wasn't his friend, that man would have been out the league.
Bro, what? Exactly.
For real. And then you could look at a skillful big man like an Al Horford who's still contributing. And he's all skill. He's not athletic at all. So I can tell you the skill lasts longer than the athletic stuff.
And just real quick, I'm just add this last point to it. So the thing I'm saying about Mitch is once your athleticism starts to go and it brings you back to the pack, so to speak, what other skills do you have to contribute on the NBA level? If you don't have other skills that help you contribute on the NBA level, then you turn into Bismack Biyombo or JaVale McGee, right? Is JaVale McGee worth $14 million? Nah. But the Al Horford comparison is Al Horford lost a lot of his athleticism, but he made up for it by elite passing and not elite defense, but elite communication on defense and an elite conductor of defense.
To that point you're making, Freezy, to that point you're making, it's a reason why Andre Drummond went from making $100 million to being on vet minimums and $5 million deals.
Yeah,
even though he's a great rebounder,
and nobody even wanted to give him the $5 million. Really, it's like, I guess it's two. I guess we got to outbid another team by 500 grand in order to get you. It's like the
we gonna give you it out of respect because you got 20 rebounds in a meaningless game last year, so you can get 20 rebounds sometimes.
Right. Overall, I haven't really seen an improvement in Mitch's game. Like he didn't develop any like real skill. I would say that like if he's not healthy, then let alone like getting a skill, like you're not really helping the team. So like I feel like we could get a big man of some sorts who might not be defensively as good as Mitch, but could still hustle, who still fights for those loose balls. I think that would just be the help. Pause. Yeah, definitely. definitely. Yeah, but I think that would be much of a help as having someone as Mitch on the floor. So that's why I was like, man, if Golden State would give Kevin Looney and Moses Moody, I think I think Looney would be a good help off the bench. He's like $8 million. And then
and that man is in elite shape right now. Did you see pictures of Kevon Looney? That man is in elite shape, probably for the first time in about 5 or 6 years. Since it was him and Festus Ezeli, probably like 8 years, 7 years. Jordan Bell.
Looking for a bag, Freezy, that's why.
Yeah, well,
he was looking for a bag.
And so just to finish my point about Mitch, though, I'm not saying throw Mitch away. I'm saying when your athleticism goes, Mitchell Robinson, you got to reinvent yourself.
What's your pivot?
Yeah, yeah, you got to reinvent yourself. Mitch, can you be a dependable free throw shooter? The basic things. Can we just depend on you to stay in a game because you can make free throws? Can you be a Kendrick Perkins type where when all of your athleticism, bro, him and Kendrick Perkins right now are the same weight,
I
280
think I think I
pounds.
think I think Perkins still. I think Perkins over 300.
You thought he was lying about his weight in
That
OKC?
man, that man lying.
Okay, okay.
That man,
I'm talking about listed weight. So Dre, you probably right. You probably right. I'll go with you on that one. I'll go with you on that. But man, at
you
280,
you was you pushing 290 over there.
I would say Mitch needs to reinvent himself because when the athleticism go, what else are you gonna
The
what are you
funny
gonna
thing,
do?
the funny thing about Mitch, when his athleticism goes, he's gonna try to cut down and try to bring back some of his athleticism. That's what players always end up doing. After when they get past their prime, they start cutting weight, trying to
Right.
trying to take the load off their knees and try to regain what they lost. But at that point, it's too late. You already didn't improve skill wise. So then ends up on a downhill turn, it never really stops, unfortunately.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to see that man. I don't want to see that man. Dre, did you see that post that I put out that I sent you, Mitch, on
Uh,
Instagram?
did you leave it in the group chat? Oh, I didn't even see it. Yeah, on the damn.
On
Let me look
IG.
at it right now. I'm looking at it right now. Never refriend someone that has tried to destroy your character, money, or relationship. A snake only sheds its skin to become a bigger snake. Okay, Mitch.
Mitch, come on,
Mitch
bro.
is
Jay Boogie, we gotta
Mitch be posting memes like he. Oh my god.
we gotta talk to that man, bro.
Man, I ain't got to
Professional
talk.
I
athletes
don't
don't
I
do
don't
that, bro.
understand it.
That man doing
Somebody
hell.
That man losing it. He be forgetting it's a business. And you get
Yep.
paid handsomely. Regardless of even if they were to ship you out or trade you, you still get paid handsomely. That's the compensation. You
The
get
man
paid
don't.
millions of dollars.
The man don't know how the NBA live. You know,
right,
like, and it's sad that a lot of these dudes they in position, to making all this money and all they got to do is just play basketball and show up to. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how the NBA live. This is what he's showing us right now. Doing this stuff, all these things, different things on all these social medias and everything. I believe he's almost lost himself.
yeah,
He don't know what he's doing, man. And this is our second
Yeah.
big man. This is our second big man that we don't drafted that got injured. Bazingas was like that, but I can't say it's the same personnel because that office is gone. But it seems like every time we get a little slim, you know, every time we get a big man, we try to bulk him up and everything that don't work out right. They get injured.
right,
And I always say, man, everybody can't carry more weight if their body is not used to carrying that weight. Yeah, it look good. Oh man, Mitch is good. Y'all see Mitch, man? He big, man. He big as a joke. He's solid, man. That man body, his body can't hold that weight.
His
That's why,
frame, his
Bad on your
frame not for
knees
that. His
huh?
frame not for
and
that.
ankles.
No, it's not for it. That's why he keep getting hurt, injured, lower leg
We
stuff,
we
feet.
we trying to make that man. We trying to make a Ferrari try to tow a damn boat when you're supposed to
right,
be a F-150 off the rip. You're supposed to have that drivetrain for that.
right,
Like,
right.
and we forcing him to be something like. But I feel like some of that had to do with Tibbs personally, because Tibbs prioritizes a particular type style of big until this point. But man, it's frustrating seeing him just say nonsense on social media. He's like losing a plot. But I feel like he never really understood the plot. Because remember when we first got him, That man changed agents like 4 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think he had either good advisors off the rip. He never had good advisors off the rip.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
and for the most part, we've kind of guided him the best way we can, but he still shows his immaturity at times.
Yeah, no one really showed him the ropes, I guess. Like, I guess Taj never really got a chance to or whatever.
I mean, it's funny. Like he's shown some spurts and like maturity on the court when, oddly enough, when DeAndre Jordan was here. Remember Freezy?
Yeah.
Like immediately he went from fouling everybody to like his fouls got cut in half
Yep.
when DeAndre Jordan was here. So I mean, it's one of those things. But at the same time, how can you talk about maturity when he's 27 and been in the league 7 years? At that point, it's like he is who he is.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody in the league changes, especially role players after 7 years, Freezy. You don't see that.
We don't have
You
no
either
big we don't have no big brother watch on this team or in this organization. You know what I'm saying? We don't with all the major big retired name guys is here and all that, man. Dudes need see a lot of these dudes need to be like somebody should be having Mitch as a personal like a personal something, whereas he reaching out to him, checking in with him each and every day, talking with him, kicking it with him. You know, dudes gotta dudes gotta do more for the players on this team besides showing up to games, besides dapping somebody up when they make a big play. And I'm just speaking out loud with it because it's not guaranteed that somebody is not doing it. But we need a big brother type situation, man. You know what I'm saying? On for this organization. And we don't we don't have no veteran leadership really on this team right now. You know, whereas like you see how Udonis Haslam was over there in Miami?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We
they had a
don't
vet on the bench.
yeah, we don't have that. And you know, like
And we,
But Ewing's the ambassador, though. Don't you think that he could pull him to the side today
and
just for that?
another thing, Jay
but
Boogie, we don't
he's
even have like an assistant that's removed from the NBA within the last 5-10 years. We got old assistants that know the old NBA, like Freezy, but we ain't got nobody that's in tune with like the current version of the NBA.
Right.
somebody is there is somebody that's on the staff whose job and duty is to
He got a
call and check.
younger assistant,
I don't know, but there
uh,
is
Othello? Nah, Othello ain't that.
Othello 25 years ago, man.
No. Who's the young assistant we got from Detroit? The one that helped James
Was it?
Wiseman when he was.
Did we get a young assistant from Detroit? Hold
Yeah,
on, let
y'all
me
were
check.
talking about it earlier in the
I
summer.
vaguely remember. Hold on.
we do have somebody on this staff, and their job is probably to call around and check in with
Mark
everybody.
Bryant,
Yeah, Mark Bryant. That's him.
But
but
the,
he ain't really young.
Nah, he
Like
ain't
he
young.
started his coaching
hey, I'm
career
gonna holler
20
back
years
though.
ago.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
bro.
holler, I'm gonna holler back
Peace,
though.
Boogie.
I can't get my point across, dude.
Now go
Keep
ahead,
cutting
bro.
me. Nah, you keep cutting
Nah.
me off, dude. I'm
Me?
out. I'm out.
Oh, nah. I think it's because I'm
I'm out.
lagging. My fault.
I'm out.
All right.
Okay.
All right. That was Jay Boogie, bro. All right. So
I think I'm
yeah, Mark
lagging.
Bryant was brought in for a certain thing, but you know what? You know what? I don't think the Knicks are focused on that, bro. The Knicks have a separate goal, and that goal is to win a championship. Everybody that start off on a journey is not going to be at the end of the journey, right? Like Moses went into captivity and brought people out of bondage, and he brought them into the wilderness. But Moses wasn't the one that took those people into the promised land. Moses saw the promised land, but Aaron led them into the promised land, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's one of the everybody that throws on a Knicks jersey may not be the one that's going to be doing the champagne sipping. And it's no disrespect to Mitch. We respect Mitch, right? And it's not like we complaining about Mitchell Robinson being a bad person. This is not what we talking about, right? But for those of y'all that complained about Evan Fournier, if you can critique Evan Fournier, right? If you can critique Randall, but you feel like you can't critique Mitchell Robinson, we got eyes on you.
It don't even make sense.
Right. If you can critique Kemba Walker, if you can
RJ?
critique Derrick Rose,
RJ,
if you could critique RJ Barrett,
listen,
right? And for all of y'all, yeah, for all of y'all that critiqued Emmanuel quickly, and just say that you can't critique Mitchell Robinson, what are we talking about? Is that what we are as a basketball family? Right? Is that what we are as a basketball family where when we legit try to be truth tellers across the board, where we can't tell certain truths because somebody's feelings are going to get hurt? Do we reel in telling the truth for the sake of saving somebody else's sensibilities? Nah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. If legit, if you're sensitive to a certain topic and you want me to tell a lie just to save those sensibilities, I'm not doing it. And clearly you misjudge who I am as a person. Clearly. Right? And I don't mean that as a means to drive people away. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is we may need to reestablish this thing of who we're speaking with and what we expect. Like I'm not doing this channel just so that we can sugarcoat stuff 24/7, and then that way we can feel good about certain things. Like I don't feel good about critiquing certain, like when I was calling Quentin Grimes a ham sandwich, and 95% of y'all was saying, Uncle Freezy, you wrong for calling that man a ham sandwich. Guess what? Quentin Grimes has been on 3 teams in less than a calendar year.
He gonna cook on that.
Surprise. And everybody that got Quentin Grimes said, you know what, man, that dude, all he needs is a chance. And then when they watched him play, first thing they were doing was like, how do we get out of this situation? Right? It was the same thing with Cam Reddish. I wanted Cam Reddish to be a star in New York. But when I went to the game and I saw how that man was pouting, we went on a 10-0 run. That man had his hoodie over his head facing the wrong way when his teammates were coming to the bench. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, get that motherfucker out of here. Get him out of here. I was saying that at the game. I was saying that on a dime. I changed my opinion just by watching that man's interaction live. It's the reason why I dislike Elfrid Payton. When the Knicks were doing good, that man wasn't with it. That's why I was saying about Elfrid Payton, hey, man, you got to get him out of here, bro. Because it's not about us. It's about him. And so when I say this thing about Mitch, what I'm saying is once your athleticism starts to wane and you don't have a backup thing, bro, it's going to be a hard road to travel. And if you're a Mitchell Robinson fan and don't understand that, bro, then it's not a Mitchell Robinson issue. It's not an Uncle Freezy issue. It's a you issue. If you think a dude that thrived in the NBA on athleticism loses that athleticism, doesn't have to change, surprise, it's not Mitchell Robinson letting you down. It's not Uncle Freezy letting you down. It's you having unreasonable expectation.
Facts.
And you need to adjust it. Right? That's as simple as it gets. It's like when Steelers fans used to watch Jerome Bettis. When Jerome Bettis was 255 pounds, he was nimble on his feet and he had somewhat breakaway speed. When that man started getting older, injuries racking up, that man was getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and you still wanted him to be the feature back? Steelers fans was like, Man, I don't care nothing about Juice Mendenhall, or I don't care nothing about Fast Willie Parker, man. Bettis need 40 carries to get back in shit. Nah, bro.
Freely, I done seen better players get subtracted from a team and a team go on to win a championship anyway. Tiki Barber was gone. What happened to the Giants next year?
Super Bowl.
Bryce Harper then left the Nationals for some money. What happened to the Nationals the following year? Like, bro, we understand what Mitch does. We understand what he can do. There is a clear difference in his skill set and his ability. But I'm not about to lose sleep if we decide to move off of him. Because I know they're not going to move off of him just to trade him to trade him. They're going to get value back, in my opinion. But what's value to you might be that value completely different to me.
And why can't Mitchell Robinson just reinvent himself? Why is that a hard thing to understand?
It's 7 years, man. He ain't add nothing to his game in 7 years.
I don't understand that. Mitchell Robinson is hurt again. And this is a conversation that we have often. And for the people that know Mitch is hurt, you know Mitch hurt. And y'all out here defending. Y'all know Mitchell Robinson is hurt. And y'all out here defending Mitch like, no, he ain't hurt. Mitch ain't hurt. Y'all just hate Mitch. Mitch ain't really hurt.
They still see him as that young
Robinson hurt, bro. Y'all gotta stop.
We about to have $14 million not playing for us for extended periods of time. And we about to just be cool with that. When this is all in year. It's all in, ain't it?
Yeah. And so that
I know what Mitch does. I know exactly what Mitch does, Ivory. I've already explained it. I've seen him shift series for us. But I also feel like our talent level is a lot higher to the point where we don't need Mitch to shift the series for us. Because if we need Mitch to shift the series for us and we got OG, McCall, Cat, and Brunson, then a lot of things went wrong. Personally.
Yeah. And the thing that we didn't recognize all along is since Mitchell Robinson has been here, he's been a timeshare center. Right? He's been a timeshare center where he's going to play 28 minutes a game tops. And you need another guy just as good or about 70% of Mitch to play the other 20 minutes. That's what Mitchell Robinson has been his entire career. A timeshare center. Right? Mitchell Robinson is not playing 35 minutes a night.
He said we need to name more than
right.
Nick Yak said we need to name more than 3 injuries that Mitch has had. And we could Freezy could literally pull up his injury history, so I'm not sure you want to do that.
Yeah, my thing, but my thing is not even the injury thing, bro. You don't keep the same level of athleticism from day one through the end of your career, right? Nobody stays at the 24-year-old peak prime where you have 5 years of NBA gym, a dietitian, and your peak athleticism all at once in that 2 or 3 year window, right? Like the first year LeBron in Miami was the crossroads of all of that. Best shape of his life, best athleticism, best diet, best franchise, best surround. All of that stuff made put LeBron James in that GOAT status, so to speak, right? But look at LeBron James now. He's not the same dude. He ain't the same dude,
yeah.
bro. You don't stay that elite athlete over the years. I'm not for sure. I'm not even for sure why we even talk about Mitchell Robinson, to be honest. That man. I'm sorry.
I was gonna acknowledge someone in the chat, but go ahead, Freezy. I'll let you finish before. I was gonna say, Ivory, like you said, we gave up a ransom for him. We tried to give them Mitch, and you know why they didn't take Mitch? Because Mitch has no value. That they didn't want him. Because if they decided, but beyond Rudy Gobert, if they decided they wanted Mitch, they could just flip him to a third party. but they were like, no, we want Dante. So the ransom we paid, as valuable as you think Mitch is, it should have been a bigger ransom then. Mitch should have been in the original deal, right? If he held that value you thought he did, but he doesn't. Unfortunately, not at this moment because he's unhealthy. We were offering up Mitch in a trade for an entire summer. For the summer. Okay. I got what you're saying, Ivory. My fault. My
Okay.
fault.
All right. Okay. So either way, what I'm saying is the point that I'm
My
getting
fault,
at
Ivory.
is we've in the 5 years Randall was here, we saw three different versions of Julius Randle, right? And the two full seasons Jalen Brunson was here, we saw two versions of Brunson. We saw the pick and roll maestro in the very beginning. Remember the very beginning, we saw the pick and roll maestro Jalen Brunson. Injuries happened, then we saw the scoring machine Jalen Brunson. Right? Right. So guys evolve and change as the game needs them to be certain things. But you guys can't point out one thing that Mitchell Robinson has changed or evolved into during his time here. And what I'm saying is now is the time for him to do that. Now is the time for Mitch. You have lower leg injuries. Generally, lower leg injuries on a big man don't improve. You don't avoid them, so to speak. It generally doesn't happen. Generally. So with that said, Mitch, can you begin to do other stuff? Right? Can you contribute in other ways so that you can stay on the floor? Whether it's foul trouble, injuries, whatever it is. Can you evolve and do other things? And if that is not the case, then what are we even talking about? Right? We traded away RJ. We traded away RJ Barrett, bro. We
That
traded
was
away
supposed to be
Emmanuel.
our beacon in darkness.
Right? Right. We traded
We
away
was in a dark hole. We traded that man.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Man. I was gonna say we were in the darkness and we traded our last like beacon of hope, RJ. We traded quickly, as you said. Everybody on this roster has gone, and they've all presented things that could help you win basketball games, like Mitch can. But
Right.
if we decide that we want to pivot into a different direction, has this organization given you a reason not to trust them in the last year and a half, 2 years?
So I'm gonna ask the chat this just something separate. I hear your point. I hear your point. Respect to that. Right.
Yeah.
Do we believe a less athletic Mitchell Robinson that'll come back with the same skills can be the same impact player or better than he was before the injury?
Oh yeah. I don't. Truthfully, I don't think he's going to be at that Cavs form that he was at when he was just destroying that offensive. I mean that front court by himself, and that's like the most idealized version of Mitch, where he was a physical freak. He was strong as an ox. He was defending the paint. He was doing everything he could do, and then he got hurt again
Right.
after that. Like it pains me. Like it pains me to see it because when he does play in the court, even when he was diminished, he was still really solid at what he does. Unfortunately, there are more ways to win a basketball game that don't include that skill set. I think we need to realize like there's more to the game of like we can see Carl Towns is literally the polar opposite of Mitch, and you know he can help you win games. And we hung up on what do we do with Mitch? Are we
Yeah.
afraid to move Mitch? Like I don't get it. And Ivory, like the King's ransom for like to give up Cat to us or whatever, they couldn't afford to pay him. If Cat made $45 million, he probably still a Timberwolf. He made $40 million, he's probably still a Timberwolf. But because they have a star player that is 22 years old or 23 years old, They can afford to take risks and liberties to retool because that man is not going anywhere for the next 10 years. Everyone we have is 28, 29, 30. We going for it right now. We don't care what it costs. We see a
Right.
skill set that we value, we're gonna go after it, and we put ourselves financially in a position to go after it.
I don't want to do this to my man Mitch, right? I don't want to do this to my man Mitch, but I have to do so. The conversation is going this way, and sometimes I feel like I'm dragged into these unfair arguments. That's on a personal note because I don't want to talk about Mitch in this way, but this is what it is. So Mitch was playing at a at very high levels last year, right? So that
Yep.
statement is patently false, right? But for the sake of conversation, we'll address it. Mitchell Robinson last season shot a career low from the floor. There it is right there. That's data to support what I'm saying. Mitchell
Yeah.
Robinson, for the first time in his career, shot under 65% from the floor. 65% is impressive, right? Last year, he shot 57.5% from the floor. Last year, he shot a career low in free throw percentage. Now, mind you, he started at 60, then 57, then 49, right? Then 49, then 48, and last year 41, right? Mitchell Robinson, again, a career low in points, right? A career low in points. And last year, he played the lowest amount of minutes per game than he did since he was coming off the bench, right?
Mm.
These things that we say about Mitch, man, these things are not always.
I'll shoot him some bail. He looked the best he looked defensively, but in that same token, he looked the worst he's ever looked offensively.
Yeah, he's this. That's the worst he looked. Yo, come on, and def- man, the fuck
And
out.
when
I
57%
ain't.
is not great when you only rely on layups and dunks. That's not great. 57% is great when Jokic is shooting jumpers half the time and floaters. That's what Jokic like
Yo,
shoots at
I'm
57%.
sorry. Yo, Otherwise just told a fib on me. Where is it? Otherwise, if you're talking about in general, okay, but if you're saying that I said this, then that's false. He says when Mitch broke Wilt field goal record, y'all complained it was all dunks. Y'all, nah, bro. I think you got to
Why?
attach.
Why?
Think you got to attach some
Seven
names
grand.
to that one.
Also, 7 grand. My fault, Freezy.
Yeah, Dre, let me finish my point, bro.
7 grand. That's a lie.
Dre, come on, bro.
Okay, my fault.
Come on, bro. The thing I'm saying
I'm lagging, Freezy. My bad.
okay,
I'm lagging. It's not you.
yeah, nah, man, I ain't, nah, man. Oh, okay, go ahead, bro.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm lagging. My fault.
Now, the thing I'm saying is the thing with Mitch is this. I think that the Mitch lovers maybe got a Mitchell Robinson tattoo on their ribs, and they regret the fact that it won't come off. For all y'all Mitch supporters, yeah, got Mitchell Robinson name tattooed under y'all nipple. You know what I'm saying? Y'all mad because Mitch is hurt again. Mitch is hurt again, and his numbers show that he is not the same player. Yeah, it's funny that we. Why are we even talking about Mitch when the
Yeah,
Knicks blew out a team and looked great doing it without Mitch?
With ease.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I thought we were over this player attachment stuff. I thought we worried about the name on the front of the jersey, but it is what it is. People need to look at the grand scheme of things. Like, just look around the league. Like how do they see Mitch? Like, do they like value him as much as we like Knicks fans value him? I feel like you'll get a totally different answer.
Yeah, I don't know what Yo, the Mitches in the chat, bro, they feel to me like the Frank Ntilikina fans. Like, no, regardless what Frank Ntilikina did, bro, they supported Frank through. They still support Frank, bro. It's the same thing with Mitch. They still support. What has Mitchell Robinson shown y'all?
the the fact that like $7 grand, the fact you compared him to Shaq is hilarious. Shaq has way more footwork, way more touch around the rim. He actually has a hook shot. Like he actually has a move he can put together. Mitch has literally shown you nothing other than the fact he can dunk and lay up the ball. That's
Oh,
that's
y'all
an
comparing
invalid
him to
comparison.
Shaq? Come on. Like,
That's an
what are we
invalid
doing?
comparison. Shaq was way more skilled than people give him credit
Yeah,
for.
and might we also say Shaq used to get double teamed and took was a volume scorer.
Yeah,
Was a
he used to
volume
get triple
scorer.
team.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
My thing is with Mitch. I don't even want to go down this road. I'd rather not even talk about Mitch. But the Frank Ntilikina fans, they, you know what I'm saying, the church of Frank burned down. So now they're pitching a tent for Mitchell Robinson. Right. And so the thing was, yo, I'm legit want to support the Knicks. I want us to be able to experience good things with the Knicks at the same time. You know, when somebody does something a little off-putting, we can criticize what it is that they did. And fairness, when you do something good, say something good. When you do something that's not maybe good, point it out, right? And just be fair in these conversations, right? Just be fair. Just be fair in these conversations. It's one of those things, man, where if it's a thing where it's supposed to be the Mitch at Night podcast, I get it, but it ain't gonna be here. It ain't gonna be here. Why are we talking about a dude that's not on the floor? The dude ain't on the floor. The Knicks won last night, and we talk about Mitchell Robinson. I mean, right now we should probably be talking about Precious and Huck Party, Jericho Sims, you know, T.J. Warren, and them guys. Man, the guys played last night, and they were great. And we legit in our feelings about a dude that's injured.
Precious improving his jump shot. You see his 3-point shot?
how do we even? But my thing is, how are we even like stuck on this Mitch thing when half the
Every night.
not even everybody else on this roster has had turnover over turnover every year for the last 3 years, and we stuck on Mitch because he's the last one. Would y'all
Right.
be the same? Would y'all feel the same way if it was someone else? Like if
It-
Nerlens Noel was still on his team, would y'all feel that way about him if he's the last guy to go from the 2020 team? Like, come on,
right. Right.
like we gotta let it go.
Every show we get dragged into that. Every show we get dragged into the Mitchell Robinson conversation, and we legit we just start off in a certain way. And the culprits know who they are. Like we out here talking about Cat diming up Jalen Brunson. Remember how the conversation started? Cat diming up Brunson, and we get
High
dragged
low
into this
pass.
cat defense ain't better than Mitchell Robinson. Speaking of Mitchell Robinson,
We not even calling Mitch a bum. He's we're saying he's a depreciating asset. That's all. Is it that bad? I don't understand.
Talk about it with more respect. Come on. We're talking about his game. We're not talking about his mom's or something. Like, why are you getting emotional for?
We
I
talking
feel
about
like we got to play
basketball.
some every time we talk every time the conversation gets dragged into that Mitchell Robinson dark alley. I feel like I got to put on some Carl Thomas. Bro, legit, yeah. I got about 10 people texting my phone every day on one side of the Mitch debate or the other, and I keep saying to everybody, there is no debate. What are we debating? 10 people every day texting my phone about, oh man, you know, when Mitch get back, he's gonna be such and such, and then 5 other people are saying, yo, with that $14 million, bro, you know, we can get such and such and such. Yo, did you see Cat last night?
I saw a center do things I've never seen a center do for us in a Knicks uniform. Like I don't.
Yeah,
We
I mean,
we gotta look at it from like we gotta look at it from an asset point of view. If you have a center making $50 million, it's unwise to have another center making $15 million. It's just
and
it
then
just
another
doesn't
center
make
making
sense.
6, and then another center making 2, and then another center making $1.5 million, and you like, how did we get to $73 million at the center position?
And it's like it's not like they have it's not one of those things where it can overlap and you're okay with it. It's not like a Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum situation where you can play them both at the same time and they're both max players.
Yeah.
They're both centers.
Hey, and I'm sorry, go ahead, Dre.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
So I'm just gonna play this for myself, bro. I'm just gonna
Me with the
that's me
baby.
in this Mitchell Robinson comment. Me, this is Uncle Freezy talking about Mitch. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's me. That's me talking about Mitchell Robinson. I don't want to talk about Mitchell Robinson, and we keep getting dragged into that conversation every day, and then they blame it on me. Right, Uncle Freezy just hate Mitchell Robinson. Bro, I was talking about how good the offense looked last night. Then the chat started buzzing about the Mitchell Robinson disrespect because we talked about somebody else that played. Yeah,
It's like when people switch to veganism and they gotta tell everybody that they are vegan now. Like, okay, I'm gonna go eat my hot dog, bro. Have fun with veganism.
yo, yeah, man. Yeah,
But
man.
to the point that Ivory was making, $14 million can mean a lot to us because we're only like 300,000 away from the second apron. So it
Right.
actually means a lot to us. It means a lot. That 14 million, we need to stretch that 14 million the next 2-3 years with valuable role players that fit everything we do.
Right. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, man. And so to slightly move away from the Mitch thing, one of the things I will say this about Mitch. It's hard to defend Mitch outside of basketball with the social media stuff. I sent Dre and some of the core guys the post that Mitch made a little while ago. As soon as we came on, Mitchell Robinson put out a post, right? Like Mitch might be watching. Like, why they always be slandering my name? I don't know if that's true. It's probably not. It's just a coincidence though. But
You
but the
should
thing is,
post it, Freezy, so they can see it.
yeah, I don't, man. I understand where you're coming from, but bro, like when dudes are legit out here doing stuff in the community, right? Like doing stuff in the community, building schools or at tournaments or whatever. Jalen Brunson doing a golf tournament to raise money for stuff in the community. Mitchell Robinson is out here throwing shade at his haters. Jalen Brunson had a golf tournament to raise money in his community. Julius Randle helped fund a school, and Mitchell Robinson is out here dapping up his haters. Yo, you can't make some of this stuff up, bro. Right? Like dudes are
They're
doing
about the same
commercials.
age too.
Wait, how old is Mitch?
I think
26.
he's
He 20. He'll be 27 next spring.
27. Oh nah, yeah, let him go, man. Come on. Y'all
and
treat him
Brunson
like
is
he's a
1 year
baby.
older than him, and you see
Yeah.
how like
They still treat
maturity
him
is
like he's a
different.
baby, yo.
Yeah, and so we rooting for the guy, bro. He's a Knick. We drafted him. We want him to develop, right? We want him to be here. But more so than anything, the Knicks fans won a championship, and guess what, y'all? Y'all deserve one. Y'all deserve a championship.
Yeah.
Y'all deserve a championship, man.
I'm
So
and I'm yeah, Freezy, I'm gonna say this one last thing. I understand we got to take money back. I would rather have someone that is 80% of Mitch that plays 90% of the time.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If we can get Golden State to give us Kevin Looney and Moody, I think that'll be something.
Like
Like,
it's not that Mitch isn't good at basketball or he's not effective at basketball. Availability matters when you're in the middle of a championship window. You need all hands on deck. You need to make every dollar work for you. Point blank, period.
mm,
80% until we always it's always an ifs and buts. If Mitch does this, if Mitch does that. Like can we live in a reality that Mitch isn't healthy a lot of the time? Regardless of how it happens, however bush league it is, we gotta actually view it from a every team has injuries, but not every team has a player that's injured all the time. Like every team doesn't have a guy that misses 50% of the games or more almost every year. And if they do, they usually move off of those guys. Like Robert Williams, for example.
yeah.
yeah,
And we know Robert Williams is an effective basketball player. He's been one since day one. But to the Celtics, they're in a championship window. We ain't got time unless you're an extremely high impactful player. You're not even gonna risk it. And they risked it for KP because once you see when he got on the court, they basically had the third best net rating in basketball history.
Right.
They're chances you take based on the talent.
Right. Hey, so I want to point out something real quick also. Um there is a rumor going around that Mitchell Robinson slowed down Joel Embiid. There's a rumor going around in the playoffs. I just want to tell you what Joel Embiid's numbers were in the playoffs against the Knicks.
getting like 40.
Joel Embiid averaged 33 points a game and 11 rebounds.
They're gonna blame Hartenstein and everybody else
Joel Embiid
for the 33.
Joel Embiid averaged 33 points and 11 rebounds in that playoff series. Right now, did Mitch help stop that man from averaging 40 points a game? Absolutely. That man could have averaged 40 points a game against us in the playoffs, right? Did Mitch stop that man from averaging 40 points a game? Absolutely. Absolutely. Was Joel Embiid torching Hartenstein on that fake rip through? Absolutely. Absolutely. It wasn't even fair. The referees had it out for Hartenstein, in my opinion. Every time Hartenstein put his hand up, Embiid did that stupid fake rip through move, and they would call a foul on Hartenstein. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. And maybe I'm shooting Mitchell Robinson and Isaiah Hartenstein some bail. Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe I'm overly supporting them against a player that legit averaged 33 points per game in a 6-game series against us. No other opponents now. This is not 33 points per game on the season where you get to eat against, Washington and Charlotte. Nah, he averaged 33 points a game in a series against us. Against us. Right? Against our bigs. Right? So did Mitch stop him from averaging 40, 41 points a game? Absolutely. But 33 points a game is not shutting somebody down. We got to relax. It's not like Joel Embiid was average scoring 16 points a game because Mitch was there. Nah, bro, we got to relax. Joel Embiid is a great player. Joel Embiid is a great player, right? Did Mitchell Robinson slow him down on certain plays? Absolutely. But you got to remember, an injured Joel Embiid went against a injured Mitchell Robinson, and that man still averaged 33 points a game and averaged 11 rebounds.
But here's the thing that's getting lost in this too, Freezy. If he was that effective, why couldn't he have played more? Oh, because he couldn't because of his physical limitations because he was hurt. So if Mitch was this Joel Embiid stopper, we would have played him 35 minutes a night. But he physically couldn't even do that.
Right.
And we talking about the impact. He gave us impact for 20 minutes. Unfortunately, if we wanted to sweep them dudes, we needed him to play 35 minutes a night. But has Mitch ever played 30 minutes a night? Let alone high intensity 30 minutes in the playoffs? No, he hasn't.
Right.
So what are the expectations that we have for him? We view him as a starting caliber center, but a lot of starting caliber centers play 30 minutes a night.
Yeah. That man
But he's
averaged
never
11
gotten above 26 in his career.
right. And that man averaged 11 made free throws per game against us, right? That man made 66 or so free throws in a series, 66 or so free throws in a series against us, bro.
Like I
That's
want I
crazy.
want to maximize the impact of Mitch as much as I can. But how much impact can you get in 20 minutes? 20 minutes.
This
We
conversation
okay,
is
okay. We know he was the best answer for Joel Embiid, right? But Joel Embiid played 30 plus minutes a night. So why didn't we just put Mitch in for 30 plus minutes? Because he physically can't even do it
Joel Embiid averaged 41 and a half minutes per night against us in that series.
on one leg. And we can't even ask Mitch to give us 30 minutes. And he's the
And
best
one arm
defensive option.
too.
We
His
know
arm,
he's the best. We
he had
know
that
he's the best
Parkinson's.
defensive option. But can he even be available to be that for 30 minutes in a game? No. Let alone be on the court in general. This is how you have to reassess how you view it. And at that point, even if we know you're not getting 20 minutes out of him, why would you pay $14 million to a player you view as a starting center that can't play extended minutes? It just doesn't make sense.
Hey, I like Nick Yak's point here. Nick Yak says Mitch came back early, playing 8 minutes a quarter, rehabbing before the playoffs. How effing unfair Mitch closed out games because Hartenstein sucked. Man, see, that's the thing. I don't want to put and Nick Yak, listen, I'm wimping. I'm gonna wimp out on this one, bro. And it's not because I don't want to talk about it. It's just I don't, man. I value what Hartenstein did when he was here, and I value what Mitchell Robinson did here when he was able to play. Right? I don't want to. I don't want to kick somebody back in, whether it's Mitch or Hartenstein. I felt like both of those guys helped get us to a place where we almost reached the goal that we set for ourselves. My only thing is and this is an Uncle Freezy thing, not a general Knicks fan thing. I don't want to see the Mitch thing is I value what Mitch did during the season. What I don't value is every time I click the button, people want to talk Mitchell Robinson for 90 minutes. That's the thing I don't value. I don't like it. Right? Mitch ain't even on the floor. It seems like we turned every show into the Mitch at Night podcast. And from a basketball perspective, I appreciate what the other Knicks are doing. I appreciate the fact that Tom Thibodeau is showing flexibility in his offense. I appreciate the fact that the front office might be the best front office in basketball right now. Right now, the Knicks front office might be the best front office in basketball. And from a fan's perspective, those are the things that I'd like to talk about. But every show, Ivory 10 wants to show us his Mitchell Robinson tattoo and talk Mitchell Robinson every show. And listen, for Ivory 10 and Allah Wise and others that were former Frank Ntilikina fans and wanted to, and it's not fair. Hey, listen, Allah Wise is a tough dude, bro. I like him. That's my brother. So when y'all hear us going at each other, yo, don't think things are the wrong way. Wise is my brother, bro. I talk to Wise every day, sometimes 2 or 3 times a day, whether by text or telephone. So
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 figures too.
yeah, so when it comes time for that, um don't think it's one way or the other with me or Ivory 10 or Alawaz, right? Right. So my thing is there are so many great things going on with the Knicks that yes, it frustrates me as the host that we don't talk about how great the front office is because we're talking about Mitch Robinson's rehab, right? Or we're not talking about how Tom Thibodeau legit is evolving in front of our eyes at his age, right? But we're talking about Mitchell Robinson not having a jump hook, and he's not even going to play this year. We're not talking about things like Jalen Brunson looking to be a facilitator as opposed to a scorer, because we spend an hour and a half, maybe 90 minutes, maybe 205 minutes, whatever it is, talking about Mitchell Robinson, or 105 minutes, I'm sorry, talking about Mitchell Robinson and how we have to defend Mitch. The Mitch Hive legit takes over chats, and they're proud Mitch supporters. And if you're a Mitcher, hey man, salute to you. Salute to you. I'd like to talk about how Worldwide West and others are building this team in their image. That's what I'd like to talk about. Of course, I don't do the show for myself. I do the show for you guys. I hit the button so you guys can come in and express your opinions. So do I, sit patiently while you guys talk about Mitch? Sometimes I just don't have the patience for it. Sometimes I just don't want to mess with it, bro. Now is one of those times I don't want to talk about Mitch, period. I think Mitch has gotten what he deserves. It's like Dre, you remember the Cam Reddish conversation? Remember that?
Yeah.
Every night we were talking about why Tibbs is not playing Cam Reddish. Every
Then
conversation.
you found out why.
Yeah, Julius Randle missed that shot right there. But if it was Cam Reddish.
Oh my God. That boy was trash.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that Mavericks game where he started dribbling off his own feet.
Bro, he let Maxi Maxi get a rebound off the rim, dribble the full length of the court, and dunk. And we never saw Cam Reddish play another second as a Knick after that.
Cam Reddish almost got Tibbs fired.
Yep. And that's what flawed players do. Flawed players get coaches fired. Right? Trust me, I watched the Jets fiasco this week. Flawed players getting coaches fired.
I'm that man Freezy. That man, as soon as Cam Reddish lost the ball for no reason in half court, Tibbs went to an 8-man rotation the next game.
Yep.
And that was it. Rest of the year, 8-man rotation.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Couldn't do it anymore.
Yo, so legit, since Cowboy Bob wimped out on us and left the chat, Cowboy Bob legit just put up the screen and muted himself for like an hour. But since Cowboy Bob is not here, chat, how do y'all feel about Ariel Hukporti? I heard Tibbs call his name last night, and I was like, yo, is he the new Obi? You heard Tibbs last night? Ariel! Like screaming that man's name. I was like, yo, is he the new Obi?
Tibbs said Ariel.
Hard, bro.
Tibbs said Hukporti was terrific last night.
Yeah.
In the post game.
Yeah.
You never hear him call somebody terrific. Ever.
Bro.
I don't even think he's ever used terrific on Brunson.
Wow.
Think about it.
Wow. I ain't got Corey Lee is in the chat. Salute to my brother. Corey Lee he in the building.
Salute, Core.
Yeah. I'm Dre. I'm really starting to like Hukporti. I honestly think once he gets used to the speed, oh boy, here we go. Hold on, everybody. Not saying it like that. I'm not saying it like that, man.
You gonna cuss me out?
Yeah, I'm not saying it like that.
What's
Lee,
good?
what's
What's
good?
good? What's
My
good, my
brother
brethren?
What's good, boss?
was good.
And you
You're
like
Slow
Ariel
motion.
Party, bro?
When I think about Errol Pody, I pray that if you're gonna replace my man, he better be that. He better be that ish.
Who you talking about?
But
Jericho?
yeah, Ja Rule. Yeah, you know. And I was just watching Power too. I like that. That was a great. I'm man. You want time with that, Freezy?
Hold on for a split second. Let me.
God damn it.
All right, all right, man. And you had to use my
Say
man
what up,
Token Black.
Goldfinger.
That's my brother. But you had to use my man Token Black.
Yeah, man. I usually
Mm-hmm.
play that for Cowboy Bob when Cowboy Bob going on tangent.
Yeah, I understand. Believe me, I get it.
Like when Cowboy Bob take us to outer space, we like, yo, Cowboy Bob, let's be down to earth. And then, but Cowboy Bob pause.
He's a space
Oh,
cowboy.
hey,
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
happening,
well,
fellas?
what's good, my brother? Yo, soul, thank you. I'm man.
Yeah, I figured I'd slide in here before I go hit my pit. But man, look, I'm tired. Man, look, can we stop talking about Mitchell Robinson, man?
Thank you.
Robinson
I'm
Mitchell.
tired of I'm tired
He's
of
still
hearing about Mitchell
he's a
Robinson,
Nick
man.
right now. He's a
Hey,
Nick right now. Let it go.
you know who you can talk about though? Robinson Mitchell. That's who you can talk about. Bump Mitchell Robinson. I want Robinson Mitchell.
I mean, we can
Hey,
sign Cream
hey,
Bigums too, though.
hey, man, look, and Motorboat Jones, and then and then take him to
Mi-
the
mi- mi-
First
mi- mi-
Baptist.
mi- 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 mi-
Hey,
Mm-mm.
That's
hey, and then
an inside joke,
take him to
everybody. That's an inside joke, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, why
just
is
like
good,
that,
bro?
just like what I sent you earlier today, Free.
Nah, that ain't funny, bro. You can't open, so you gotta send a message with it, not suitable for work. You gotta do the disclaimer, bro. Some niggas
Mm-mm.
text you open it, bro, and it just be oh
Just like man's laughter.
oh my
Uh,
yeah.
hey, but see, my thing is, man, look, man, we got Robinson Mitchell on, that's and Motorboat Jones and Kareem Biggum. Mm, I'm telling you. And then they're gonna go to the First Methodist Church of Frank Ntilikina.
Are you
Wow.
talking about the Mitchell Robinson fans? The
No,
church
just
of Frank burned down, so they pitching a tent, and they pitching a tent by the river, starting a new church,
Man,
the Mitchell Robinson Church.
but no,
you
on the
lucky.
real, but on the real,
You
I'll say this
lucky I
here.
wear Kevlar.
Yeah, I'll say this
Yo,
here.
yo, I
I
don't
just
appreciate all the shots that you took to me towards me tonight, Free. So I had to come up here and redeem myself. I'm not
My
standing for
brother.
that what you and Dre try to do. So
No, it
when I
was
get
good.
my
No, it was just me by
opportunity,
myself.
now
I'm standing
every
on
time
stuff.
I try to make my way out, y'all bring me right back. So
hey,
Mm-hmm.
go
I was
ahead,
just
do what
coming
y'all
in.
gotta do.
I was just coming in
Mm-hmm.
hearing it the whole time, and this is like ever since the trade went down with Cat, you got a lot that's just I knew how it was gonna be. You ain't gonna be able to please everybody. Right now, we can't say anything about Mitch. Let the man let him heal. He on the mend right now. We're gonna be without Mitch until January, right? That's the new biz on him now.
December, January,
December,
sometime around
December.
then.
Yeah, because before it was he normally got from what I the heard report said that a lot of his injury only happened in December, so they're gonna hold him out and then we go from there. All right, cool. But again, let's look at what you got. Man, we won a game. It's preseason and see how they played. Cat had a big game yesterday, and I know you got others that don't like campaign, don't like the way he shoots, and don't like the way he dance, and
Mm-mm.
he look like Bucky or Fat Albert or whatever it is, dog. But
Wow.
I don't know, man. I'm
I
just saying.
like Cam though. I think Cam is doing what he's supposed
Talk
to
to
do.
him.
I said, hey, now, C. Lee and Wise, you both know. I was saying we talked on the side. I said, man, when he was available, I was like, man, we should get campaign if you need another, just to have an extra guard. You know, I like, I got nothing against Campaign. I like Campaign. But again, then, I'm the guy. I don't look at big names like that. I never did. So it was a surprise to see us get cat. But, right now, we're moving along, moving in the right direction. I'm just saying, leave it in the crock pot and let this thing cook, man. Because I think we're going to be pleasantly surprised. A lot of those who mad about whatever are going to come around. Well, not everybody. Not everybody, because you can't please everybody. But hey, it is what it is, man. Look, new season, new year. Let's go get let's watch our team go get that championship. Because I know November 20th, I plan on heading to Phoenix so I can catch him, so I go see him beat up on Durant.
Mm. Hey, so that game, the Clippers game, was in San Diego the other day.
No, it was in Oceanside, which I mean, it's like 30. It's like about 30 minutes away from here.
You got a chance to go over there?
No, not yet. That's what I used to be stationed up there. That's where Marine base is. I was surprised they got it. I'm surprised they got the Clippers affiliate up there. I figured they'd come down this way, man, and use the sports arena. That thing wide open. I mean, hell, the Clippers were originally from San Diego.
Yeah, I seen the floor they had San Diego on the floor the other day. So I was
Yeah.
like, maybe they was playing out there.
Nah,
Maybe you
they
got a
up in
chance to check it.
no, they up in Oceanside, which is a 30-minute drive. But I'm gonna catch some games. I'm gonna catch some games there, and then this season, um, when the Knicks make their West Coast swing, like I said, I plan on hitting Phoenix next month, and then I think it's March. In March, it's a back to back in LA because you got the Lakers on Thursday, and then they got the Clippers on that Friday in March. So I plan on going up there that weekend.
Okay. Hey, y'all, I'm sending the thing in the chat to Nick Yak. This is for my man Nick Yak, so he'll understand. Hey, Nick Yak, this message I'm sending is for you. I know it's super long. But it's my response to that. Um, what I'm saying is basically that another community that was just responding to what Nick Yak was saying. Nick
You
Yak,
kind of muffled, Freeze.
the super long one, that's me, right? Just responding to what Nick Yak was saying. So if you in chat, if y'all read it, it's not really intended for y'all. It's intended for my man Nick Yak. So he'll understand like where I'm talking about. And I put respectfully in there, Nick Yak, so you know that I'm not saying it with venom. I'm just laying out how I feel about my guy. So my bad, Soul Finger. I just wanted to clarify that.
Oh
So
no, yeah. I figured you talking about Robinson Mitchell and Motorboat Jones. I get it.
Let me ask y'all this though: how y'all feel about that wing defense y'all seen yesterday? I don't know if y'all touched on it before I got in, but
yeah, we
I
talk.
thought OG and and Mikel they put on a little clinic yesterday.
And Hart, bro.
And Hart too, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
And Freeze, remember that time when you had did the show and you was talking about how OG, Mikel, and Hart they was gonna be playing different on the perimeter, how they was gonna be passing players off to each other. And I think on the roommates, Josh Hart even made a mention of it before when he was talking about that's gonna be a new thing because we usually used to sticking with our man and fighting over the screen. And you could see sometimes in the game where they were a little bit out of position because they wasn't used to moving like that. But when they got it right, it was right. Like correct. Lockdown defense.
Right, right, right,
That's one of the main things I was watching outside of backup guards.
right, right. Yeah, man.
I wish Deuce was there because I like the way Deuce, Cam, and Kolick was playing together. And we might not get a chance to see it like that in the real season. So I was just trying to get my feel of what that looked like in early preseason as well.
Yeah. I think the Knicks are super impressive, bro, right now. I think right now where we are as a organization is probably the best we've ever been from top to bottom.
You know what? And that's saying, considering Freeze, all these years and stuff, seeing teams put together thinking we gonna do this and do that. I gotta agree with you because oof, this is a rather nice team. This is some of the best thing I done seen put together on in my time as being at knowing what the game is, seeing what these Knicks can do. I mean, on paper right now, we mighty nasty, and you start to see how it can look once they get together on the floor. So, I'm excited. At least I got those Knicks to look forward to because football, I'm done.
And what I like so is the different.
Take it easy. Take it easy on Dennis Allen. So
Man, look, you almost made me say some colorful adjectives there, brother. Okay, man, that cat, man, he can't even go double bar doo doo.
What I've been looking at though so a lot um is the different variations that we could run
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
offensively and defense. Like Tibbs got a lot of different options and different ways that he could go in different situations.
yeah.
So
No, I
as the
like that.
continuity builds, it's gonna be a lot of interchangeable pieces that he gonna have at his beck and call that he could just move and make things happen. And
Man,
like
look,
they were saying earlier, it's not really no way to double team Brunson
mm-mm,
anymore at all.
and be wide open. I'm gonna tell you right now, Tibbs is gonna turn into Doctor Doom of the NBA because he got all kinds of things to do with lineups and stuff. Man, it's just like I said, it's you know how he is with defense, man, and the way he gets things out of a lot of players. For those, and I know somebody in the chat or somewhere said, like, man, you out your mind. Tibbs got to go. He too old. This, that, blah, 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 whatever, whatever. Hey, that's the way you look at it, man. But like I said, this is medication. I done told y'all about it before, man. And ever since I took this medication, dog, life has been good. That medication called shut the hell up.
Like a
That's what I
like a
take.
like a Nas album. Life is good.
Man, I'm telling you, man. I took that medication and shut the hell up and let the professionals do what they gonna do. I'm good, dog. Blood pressure's been great. Hey man, shoot, blood pressure's been great. Eyesight got a lot better. Man, shoot. Got hair growing out my ears now. Shoot, I can't complain.
I mean, you're a man. You're a
Man, extra
man, man.
man, look, I got extra taco meat on my chest, man. Shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, that
added
medication.
some new testosterone.
Man, what?
Yeah,
Shoot,
man.
man. I mean, I still got the reverse George Jefferson, but still.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'm just saying, man. Look, all I'm saying is just be patient,
You got the
And I
windows down.
know, but it's hard to be patient. I said that's like blasphemy for some to say that word because you want a championship, but you just can't win. You just can't snap your finger and win a championship overnight like that. Leon put a team together and he made moves that we did not. Like, people can say they didn't see all these moves he made. Leon was making because if you did see these kind of moves and you didn't play the lotto and win the big money, well, you failed yourself. So that being said, man, sit back and let the crock pot cook. Because
Yeah,
boy,
man.
man,
We made 3 major trades in one calendar year.
when the first question, when the last time you ever seen the Knicks make a move like that?
It's not a lot of teams that I can remember that make 3 major trades like that in one year.
Right.
Exactly. Even when Boston won the championship the year when they got KG and Ray Allen, those the only 2 trades they made, right? They had the other stuff that they drafted. So you never seen
Yeah.
them make moves to bring stuff in like that. With three, I mean, we got two of the best wings in the NBA to face off two of the other two best wings in the league in the NBA. How many teams got two versatile good wings? Boston and us.
I feel,
Uh,
I feel like y'all disrespecting Josh Hart, bro. When y'all say that.
well, I'm talking about starting off like that. I mean, granted, Josh is going to be starting right now, but I'm
Right.
just talking about mainly just those two facing um, Boston because
And he kind of speaking to the fact
The
that we
Jays.
got them
The
both for one
Jays.
year.
in 1 year, yeah, we got them both
We
in
got
1 year.
OG and Bridges in the same calendar year.
Yeah, I'm not no disrespect to the one man fast break known as Josh Hart. Because I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be man. Ooh, I can't wait. That's gonna be a good game.
Josh Hart ain't never played with. You know what's the thing?
hmm
I get on Josh a lot, but he's never
hmm
played with four shooters at his caliber at the same time.
He's
So
he's always
there's
been
gonna be so
traded.
much. Yeah, he's gonna be. There's gonna be so much space for him to just run
Operate.
around. Just,
But so
he
No,
gonna
Dre,
run
you
no, no,
around.
no,
He
see
no,
it.
no,
not
no.
gonna
Joe,
run too
hold
much.
second, why? You're slightly mistaken to some degree. Maybe not in the NBA level, but in the college level, they come on, man. They play together outside of OG
Yeah. Well. The Villanova teams always had a bunch of shooters for sure,
and, and wings.
but the shooting that we have on the court right now, like even at any level, we talking about NBA players. He's never been around this
Uh,
many elite
I
level
mean,
shooters at the same time.
no, I agree. I agree with you to some degree. But you know what I'm saying? As we mature as adults, and I know my argument is weak, but the
I
point
feel
I'm
you.
trying to
I
make,
feel you.
you know what I'm saying? My point I'm trying to say to you is that now that they're in their, I could say so-called primes, where their bodies are going to be the most fittest, and the IQ should be the
Yeah.
most sharpest. You know what I'm saying? And as
Hey,
well as following the game plan. Yes, I agree.
Another thing I
hey,
like is we don't have to worry about the youngsters because before, oh, this young fella need to get time. We're gonna put the kids in. You don't hear too many people screaming about the kids right now. I mean, only
Pump the
young
brakes
player
all the
you
way on that guy.
yeah, only young player you hear anything about is Kolick. People want to see him out there, but Kolick, is- he'll he'll get the nod, but not over Deuce right now. I remember
we
those
ain't
times.
tripping about him playing.
Exactly.
Mm-mm.
Him or any of the other. I mean, you got was it what's his name? The
Hot
new
40.
center, High Porty. Yeah, everybody, you got cats talking about him, but I mean, he's a project himself. But man, look, right now we just in a real good position, man. You don't have to put the rush to get the young fellas out. You can build them up and get them ready on their own. Once everybody get the Tibbs figure out exactly how he want to use the rotation and who's gonna do what and who's gonna be where. Ooh, man. Because again, I asked you guys, and I even asked those in the chat that's in there listening. When have you ever seen a Knicks team this stacked? Other than the I'm talking about, and that we can take credit. 'Cause like I said, I can't say I can't say anything about the championship. Hell, I was in the last championship. I was in diapers. So, I can't claim that.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna say this real quick. Um, real quick. To follow up on what you just said. No, we have not seen this in the century, and you know what I'm saying, we've been teased with a lot of great athletes.
hmm
Teased with a lot of great athletes. I'm gonna say this, and I pray like this, and you know what I'm saying. I just pray that they show up. Not even just them, but with Cat. You stay healthy. Cat stay healthy, and we don't make no rash decisions anytime soon. You know,
I,
and
I,
I mean, and I'm not saying that Leon has shown us this, but you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie to you. The last move kind of shook me like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? So like it kind of threw me off. It threw me. I mean, it threw me off.
that threw everybody off, man. That
Yeah,
move
I mean, when
goes
when I
goes
say
a ways throughout the league.
yeah, but I'm gonna smash this up real quick. Um, I just pray that you know what I'm saying. Cat shows the hell up, man, as a lion and not no kitty cat. You know what I'm saying?
What would make you think he wouldn't know?
What will make me think he wouldn't?
Yeah.
just the toughness of the East, the expectations, the media, the fans. You know what I'm saying? I want to know how he's going to react if, God forbid, we go on a 6-game losing streak, 3-game losing streak, and he played like crap in the last 3 games.
You know, I mean that's a legit concern because losing
I don't think that's
in a way is a legit concern because losing you'll see the caliber of the team that type yada
Exactly.
yada
Winning
yada.
kills
I see
all,
what you're
but
saying. Yeah, winning is
winning
all.
kill,
would you have
winning kills all,
Corey?
winning kills all.
When you
But
would you have asked the same question if Jalen Brunson was in the same scenario?
yes, hell yes.
No, I don't think so, bro.
Oh,
I think we think
mm,
Jalen Brunson is the golden child. We would never.
no, no, sir. Now I don't think so. I still question him in a lot of different ways.
Okay,
So Freezy,
I respect that.
so Freezy, you
Huh?
telling me he walks in? Freezy, you telling me since he's the golden child, he wants the knife?
Please,
Nah,
Please.
I want the knife.
bro. Nah, because too much is given, much is expected. You understand what I'm saying? And there's still certain things that I'm looking at with all this extra talent that I'm not catching. You know what I'm saying? And it's the preseason, so I'm not putting no pressure and I'm not making a big deal of it. But my eyes are on certain things that I'm expecting out of Jalen Brunson, especially if he's going to be the leader of this team. So with that said, I fall back.
yeah, I think I think that's what you're saying is a fair and unfair question at the same time. I think it's fair to assume that if any player that is new to New York, Jalen Brunson's still new to New York, bro. He's only played 2 seasons here. Josh Hart has only been here for a year and a half. Right. Mikal Bridges has not even played a regular season game yet.
Mm-hmm.
Cat hadn't played a regular season game yet. All these guys are new to this atmosphere. See, they didn't get it out the mud. Julius Randle
Mhm.
got it out the mud, and by the time they got here, they helped Julius continue to drag it out of the mud. But now Julius is gone, and Cat is here. So Cat didn't know. Cat don't know what it's like, on a 6-game losing streak, and the Knicks are in the 9th spot, wanting to be in the play-in. He don't know what that feeling is like,
Mm-hmm. Hearing
right?
the booze rain down from the
Yeah, he
garden.
don't know what it's like for 18,670 people to be booing him because he gave a random dude a thumbs down. He don't know what that's like. Some dudes never forgave Randall for them. Some sensitive New Yorkers never gave Randall. They never
And
forgave Randall
they
for that.
and they never will.
Right.
Facts.
So the question you asking, I think it's fair and unfair at the same time because it's a fair. I think it's a reasonable question to ask. Basically, I think it's a very smart question. At the same time, if that question doesn't apply to everyone, then it's not really a fair question. To single
But
out
Freeze,
Cat,
though, could
call
I say one thing,
Hold
Freeze?
on. Oh,
just let me finish. Just to call Cat's name instead of saying OG Ananobi, for instance. Like OG Ananobi
mm-mm,
legit is
mm-mm, mm-mm.
the second highest paid Nick, right? And he's been injured 70% of the time he's been here.
Mm-hmm.
And we never questioned OG Ananobi. But we
Can I say
question.
something?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, no, are you done? Because I want to speak right after you're done.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead, bro.
he want to know if you finish or you done.
Yeah, he want yeah, we do that on a panel. Like somebody be talking and be like, yo, hold on, I'm gonna go right after you.
That's
Like,
why I want.
you cut me off to say that you want to.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, my
he want
bad,
to
man.
know. He
Because
know
I
you
got.
finish or you done.
Yeah. Like, I'm not listening to you. I got something to say.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you because
Not
everything you gathered.
just saying in general, bro. I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? My the thing I'm trying to really get at is like, you know what I'm saying, the way the team has been shaped. Now it's been reshaped. Excuse me, reshaped. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna have the cojones? Because we gave somebody something. We gave somebody the mantle. So are we gonna expect this, you know what I'm saying, the other guy coming in, you know what I'm saying, to just fall back and play second fiddle? Because this, I mean, I'm sorry, man. This is New York, and we can't wait. You know what I'm saying? We done made this move. We push all our chips in on this dude. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry to be hard on them like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to be too hard on him. But still, you know what I'm saying? You, I need to see some action. And more and more places. Because, you know what I'm saying? The
See
biggest thing I'm worried about. Hold on a second.
that
Hold on a
part is
second.
not reasonable because you just said push all of this stuff into the table for this dude, but you didn't mention the price that we paid for Mikal Bridges. See how the conversation is unfair in the assessment. Didn't you just give OG Anunoby $200 million? Why does not the
That
same?
was politics, bro. That was politics.
But however you get, bro, whether you put the peanut butter on the top and the jelly on the bottom, or vice versa, it's still peanut butter and jelly, bro.
Unless you put
Yeah.
sardines on
Hold on a second, bro. Exactly. But with that said, though, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I understood the reason why we paid OG what we paid him. I understood why we did what we did to get Mikal Bridges. You know what I'm saying? I'm understanding more and more every day why we did what we did to get Cat. My argument is that it better pay the hell off. We should have nothing less than the Eastern. We better be Game 7 Eastern Conference Final, and we lose by less than one, or we get blown out because we shouldn't be there.
And if we didn't make the move, would you feel the same way?
Hell yeah,
So why
And
because I
did
so
know what
so
I'm
all
getting.
right,
why are
so
you
if
Hold on,
talking
say
about
hold.
that then?
No. But the reason why I say that is because I know what I got in somebody else. I don't know what I'm getting in this guy. You know what I'm saying? We talking about stats.
but
We
your
talking about,
expectations are the same though. But your
to
expectations
some
are the same.
to some
So would you
degree
be
it
more
is.
disappointed if it didn't work out when hold on. So would you be more disappointed if it didn't work out with what we had before?
Would I be more disappointed? To some degree, hell
Yeah, because
yeah.
you knew what it was.
I knew what we had.
And if it didn't work, then what? Would you be more disappointed or would you be the same level of disappointed?
They're the same. I
Hey,
remember, yo, listen,
Nah,
hold on a second.
you can't
Still,
have different expectations, man.
I'm lying. I'm lying. But still, because you know why? Because what I think about more and more every day, especially now, is Charles Smith choking it up at at the rim.
already on that bullshit, bro.
man.
Oh
Look,
well,
hey,
then so what?
hold on,
So I
hold
could
on,
be
hold on,
on
hold
that.
on,
I could be
hold on,
on
No,
that
you can't.
though.
No, you
hold
can't. We
on,
ain't gonna
hold
allow
on,
you
Why
to.
I'm not allowed to?
come on,
Man,
come
we ain't
on.
gonna do that,
Why
bro.
am I not allowed to? Hold on
Because
a second. Everybody else could be on it, but not me.
everybody else is not our brother.
I'm your brother, but still, I can't disagree with y'all.
C. Lee,
No. We ain't
C.
say that.
Lee.
We want you to be who you are.
I'm
But
gonna
right
fall
now,
back. I'm
not,
gonna mute myself and I'm gonna listen and y'all tell me about me.
so the thing is with people like Wise and Lee and Dre and Todd Barbie and some others. See, I hold y'all to a different standard because I feel like y'all are our brothers. So when I feel like you know what I'm saying, you stepped in puppy poo, I'm gonna be like, bro, you got puppy poo all over your Timbs, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna be mad, like, why you saying I got puppy poo on my Timbs? Bro, because you got puppy poo on your Timbs. Just wipe it off and move on. What are you doing? Don't throw your Timbs away because you stepped in puppy poo. Right? What I'm saying is the fact that Corey Lee brought up Charles Smith is to me in my mind is ridiculous.
It's blasphemy. It's
It's
blasphemy.
ridiculous, right?
Yo, you was
Them
reaching
Jews
right
and
there,
cruises.
C. Lee. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's like he reached for a certain thing. He
hey,
reached for a Knicks fan's heartache just to pin it on Cat, right? To pin Knicks fans 30-year-old PTSD and heartache and try to pin it on Cat. And
I
Cat
know.
ain't played a regular season yet. The only thing Cat has done for his career since he's been a basketball player is be one of the best players in his age group. He was the number one high school player in his class. He went to Kentucky. He was the number one pick. He went to a terrible organization. He put up 20 and 10 despite that roster and the organization being in turmoil. That organization lost a first round pick because they tried to sign Joe Smith early. Right? The
What's that saying?
organization was a disaster. And before Cat can get here and be introduced on opening night, we calling him Charles Smith or comparing him to Charles Smith.
Man, look, I was about to ask C. Lee, man. Your
I
GD
said
exclusive
I
on,
don't want him to be that.
man.
Well,
They even say that you could have even had to go there, man. That's like
Yeah, I mean, what do
blasphemy.
All
you
right. Well, no. Okay. I don't want to be hurt. Like for an example, give you another example. Andrew McDice. Him done.
You talking about Antonio McDyess with the broken kneecap?
Bang. Him. Thank you. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
what if he comes here? What if he's a dude drafted by another
yo,
team,
I
play
like you got some
alongside
noise in the
for
background,
another
bro.
team, and then he comes here and become Allen Houston, like Allen Houston did.
Yeah, that's me rolling up, Dre. My
Drafted
bad.
by another team, come here and thrive. Notice you didn't say that, bro. Why can't he be that? Why can't he be Charles Oakley, play for another team for a long time, get traded for, come here and thrive with this team and help this team get to NBA Finals? Why can't he be that? Why does it have to be the heartache of something? The most heartbreaking thing a Knicks fan can have said to him, you're gonna point to that and pin that on a Karl Anthony Towns conversation.
Yeah,
I think
that's
I think part of it has to do with Carl Towns being something we haven't seen before for a center for us ever.
with those kind of
He
skills.
looks so foreign from what we're so accustomed to
Right,
from a player that we rely on
right.
that it's jarring. It makes people uncomfortable at first. He's
But
like
Dre,
one of
why
those
can't it
things
be?
that
Why
you
can't
got
it
to
be
see to
a Earl
believe.
the Pearl situation where Earl the Pearl played all those years for the Baltimore Bullets? We prayed for him, and he comes here and thrives. Get his number retired. Why can't it be that? Why can't it be Dave DeBuscher? Why can't it be Bernard
Because we
King?
haven't because we haven't seen it in so long. That's why.
Oh, yes, you have.
Hmm.
See that again. That's where the conversation gets. I named all those dudes. I left out one name because I knew y'all were going to say because it's foreign. It's not foreign.
Mitchell
Y'all
Robinson.
saw it with Carmelo Anthony.
No. You talking about
Y'all saw it
Carmelo?
with
Carmelo. I knew he gonna go back to Carmelo.
bro.
I knew he was gonna go back to Carmelo.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's not a foreign concept, y'all. This is a NBA reality, bro.
Just 'cause
SGA started his career with the Clippers. Right. Kevin Durant started his career with Oklahoma City. These things happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? James Harden started his career as a six man in OKC. These things happen, bro. It's something we can get used to this. And I'm saying this from a emotional mindset, trying to save my brothers from deep thoughts. You don't have to go to them dark places, bro, in Knicks history to justify why you feel the way that you do, right? You can leave those compartmentalized memories or horrors, whatever you want to call them, in that compartment that you place them and embrace something new.
Man, a core. You watched the preseason game last night, right? I don't know if you there, core.
I don't skip a beat. I said I don't skip a
Say it
beat.
again. I missed it.
I don't skip a
Okay,
beat.
okay.
Right. Respect.
I'll say this: Did you watched it? Did, at
Mm.
any point in the last 20 years of watching the Knicks, did the offense look that easy?
Offense was never my problem. You know what I'm saying? Well, it was the problem, but now we got. I think. I don't know. I don't know what to think right now. You know what
I'm
I'm saying?
telling you, at
I
any
don't know.
point,
No. Hold on a second. Let me keep it funky. I really don't know
yeah,
what to think because
yeah,
to some degree, Freezy is right because I might be measuring this wrong. No, but I'm still gonna stand on this.
yeah.
I want the rim of protection to be strong. This is what I want. I want the rim protection to be the most important thing. You know what I'm saying? And the rebounding, whether it be by team, by committee, by one player, you know what I'm saying? Especially the offensive rebounding. You know what I'm saying? And then you know what I'm saying? I'm done. I leave it alone because those are the things outside of
But
what the
I'll
other
say
thing
this: offensive
outside
rebounding.
of a certain play. 1 second, bro. I'll give you the mic.
Uh,
I'll mute
all right,
myself. One
go ahead.
second. Outside of what I said about a said player who's been given everything, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm expecting. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. And with that said, I'm done. I'll fall back.
I see a lot of your points. Like I can acknowledge them. Some of them are fair, but I feel like you don't have to think about offensive rebounding as much because the offense is going to be so potent that we're going to score on the first time a lot of times. Like we needed those offensive rebounding before for Mitch because we lacked in a skill standpoint. We had a bunch of guys that weren't great shooters on the court. We have a lot of guys that are great shooters on the court and a lot of guys that can finish at the rim and a lot of guys that are skilled enough to score on one person. So like I don't think we'll even be lacking it to that point on the glass anyway. I think we're going to be very comparable to the rest of the league. I think we just switched up what we prioritize more, and I think we saw a particular blueprint and a style of basketball that can win. That's beyond just trying to be the most, trying to grab the most rebounds, grab the most offensive rebounds. That was part of our identity that helped us win games when we had R.J. Barrett and Quentin Grimes starting for us. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to live by the free. You don't have to live by the glass anymore with this talent. And even to that point, like the guys on the team physically can rebound anyway. They're also talented enough to outscore teams in the same process. You're gonna see a lot of blowouts, Core. And I don't want you to like. I understand like rim protection matters a lot to you, but rim protection matters even more when you're starting R.J. Barrett and Quentin Grimes at the wings, as opposed to Mikal Bridges and OG. Teams are not even getting to the paint easy to even have a great rim protector to clean up everything.
I feel you, Dre,
Cat
but
comes
every
over.
night we not gonna be shooting as efficient as you saying right now, too.
We didn't
So
even
you
shoot
need
efficient
we
yesterday,
I know that. And we was playing the worst team, one of the worst teams in the league. You're not gonna be able
and
to
we
do
were up
that
by
against
20 the whole
everybody,
time.
and you're not gonna be able to do that against everybody. They had 30 turnovers. Most of them was unforced.
No. A lot of them were forced,
A lot
especially in the
was
first
forced,
half.
but I would say half was forced and half was unforced.
We had 9 steals in the first half. 9.
Okay, 9 steals. That don't mean you necessarily took the ball from them. That just mean they threw it and
Most of
you
them were
was there.
deflections. They weren't just tossing the ball away. We made
I
them
don't want to
uncomfortable.
argue about who did what when we both seen the same game. So at the end of the day, your vision is yours and mine is mine. I'm just saying the games that's coming up when we play better teams, they not gonna have 30 turnovers. That's a fact.
Okay.
So if unless
They're
we
not
make
gonna have
every
30
team,
turnovers, and we're not
unless
gonna shoot as badly as we did before. Like, you think Carton's
maybe
gonna
and
miss six
maybe
threes in
not.
a row?
He missed six
You think?
threes in the first game.
Yeah.
Not in a
And he
row
missed
though.
six, but he missed six the first game and six the second game. So
I
what you talking
have
about?
I have a baseline of 9 years. I have a baseline of
Bruh,
nine
you
years
just
that says
asked
he's
me a
not gonna do that
question and I answered it
regularly.
in 2 games, the first 2 games he played. And now you want to throw 9 years at me. You see how you moving the goalpost?
I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm
You
giving you
asked me,
what's
did
the
you
real.
asked me, is he gonna do that? And I said, yeah, he just did it twice in a row. So
He
now you
didn't miss
going,
6 threes in a row
I
twice, bro.
mean, all right, he didn't miss six in a row, but he missed six
Right.
in a game.
Right.
Okay.
So it's the same efficiency, right? It don't matter
So
if
you
they're
so
in a
you
row
think
or not. I'm just
you
saying, I
think
don't think that. I'm just saying you asked me a question and I showed you it could easily happen because it happened in the first 2 games he played. That's all I'm saying.
Right. That's a good point. Okay.
and I'm saying we talented enough to win without just the three ball.
On
You
some
think these
nights,
guys can
on
like
on
just
on
even
some
even
nights,
even I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way, Alawaz. even in the nights that we shooting terrible from three, they have an established track record of being good shooters. So you have to guard them anyway, even if they're shooting terrible.
I agree with
And
you.
with that spacing, even with that spacing, you're gonna get whatever you want,
I, I
regardless.
I agree with you, Dre. It's not that I'm disagreeing with you. I'm just saying probability is a real thing.
Yeah, I understand that.
So that's all I'm saying. Like it's gonna be opportunities for other teams to beat us if we're not on top of our game. And that's with any team. So if
And
you're not
yeah.
shooting good and you're not rebounding, that's a losing recipe.
But if we're talking about just rebounding, then Carl Towns averages double digit rebounds.
That's a
Nobody on
fact.
the team last year averaged double digit rebounds.
He
Not
averaged
one
double
person
digit.
did.
He averaged double digit rebounds at the five, and he since he been playing with Rudy Gobert, he hasn't been playing the five. So he's gonna have to get reacquainted with the five too, right?
And he's been doing it in the preseason. So he got
And
double digit rebounds in both games in the preseason.
okay, that's a fact.
And playing sub 30 minutes.
That's a fact too.
He's gonna have 20 and 20 nights. Remember that.
I believe you. I'm not disputing that at all. All I'm saying is that I'm not taking that for granted. He's not the only person on the team. And the things that he doesn't do well is going to
My
affect
yeah.
everybody else too. So I'm not going to just look at everything he's doing good because it's going to be nights where he's not doing them. That even happened with Brunson before. So I'm saying it could be
What
nights where more than one person is not doing what they supposed to be or what we need them to do. People have off nights. So when we have off nights like that, it's days we're gonna have to rely on defense to stay in those games and rebounding. So we can't just give up on those principles, is what I'm saying. We've been a top rebounding team for a long time and a top offensive rebounding team. So I can understand why Corey Lee is saying that he feels a way if we start to lose some of those elements from our game plan. That's all I'm
but
saying.
offensive rebounding matters more. Offensive rebounding matters more when you have a mediocre offense. We won't have that
Yeah,
It's
nine
but
times
we
it
out of
but
ten.
it's great to have when you have a great offense as well.
not to mention Hart's
I mean,
gonna be getting
it's
rebounds.
supplementary.
Cody's gonna be getting rebounds.
Would you rather
It's
not have good
supplementary.
rebounding or would you rather have good rebounding? That's the main question. You'd rather have good rebounding, offensive and defensive, whether you're a good shooting team or not.
I think we're gonna be a good rebounding team regardless. That
I,
is a Tib identity. Period. That's not
Yo,
something he doesn't give up on.
does the
I
Celtics
just think
have
we
good
take.
rebounding?
They're a decent rebounding team. They're actually a really good rebounding team, but
That,
they do
but
it by
that was
committee.
his question, though. That wasn't the question. The question was, do the Celtics have a good rebounder?
He said specifically a good
Yep.
Yeah,
rebounder.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Like a
Yep.
rebounder. Like I know team
I
wise,
guess Tatum for his
rebound.
position is a really good rebounder.
Okay, but as a team,
Tatum for
they're
his
good
position is a
rebounding,
really good
right?
rebounder.
Everyone collectively rebound,
Yeah,
right? Okay, we can do
yeah.
that as well.
yeah,
As a team
that's the way
identity,
you have to do it.
we're gonna do that.
Like Mitch could
Where
lead the
we've been
team in
doing it.
offensive rebounding, but we won't necessarily be a good offensive team rebounding if it's just him, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
I,
it's
I,
always the
I,
team first.
I feel like it's one
Nobody
of
want
those
to answer
things.
that question because they don't want to
I feel
face
like it's
that.
one of those things
Then
that
no,
is
you
is
know,
kind of overblown because we've never been a bad rebounding team, regardless of who's been out there. When Mitch is out, do you think our rebounding suffers? It doesn't.
No.
Nah, it doesn't.
It never did.
It doesn't.
When Randall's out, did our rebounding suffer? When Randall and Mitch was out, did our rebounding suffer?
No.
So all of
It
a sudden it's
didn't.
gonna be different now.
It might. Things can change. That's
Because
what
of
I'm
what?
trying
You
to
think
say.
Jericho Sims was the greatest rebounder in the world or something?
Nah, I'm not.
Yes. Did
I'm
y'all
talking.
remember
You keep.
Prentice numbers?
The
Look
thing
at
is
Prentice
that
numbers
you
in
keep doing.
February.
You keep singling out one person. I'm talking about the team as a whole. It
And
can
I'm telling you,
change.
as a team,
The team
and
It
I'm
is
can
gonna
agreeing
change.
with you.
rebound. Like
But
what?
as a team, we
And it
rebounded well when we were missing individual good rebounders. That's my
Have you
whole
and
point.
seen
and
And
Hart
you jumping out the
and
rebound?
window saying we won't.
and these. I didn't say we won't. I said that could change. You putting words in my mouth, right? I said that can
My
change.
fault.
It's a
My fault. I'm
possibility.
putting words in my mouth. My
I
fault.
I said we haven't. the thing that I'm speaking to is the fact that Corey Lee has his basic reservations
Reservations.
about what he's going to see because the changes that have been made, we haven't seen it yet. We know what we have been, but he's unsure of what it will be. And a lot of people are like that. That's all I'm saying. So when you like the way people is talking, it's like you kind of talking down to other people that have a different opinion. You
I'm
understand what
just
I'm
giving
saying?
credit to yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just giving credit to Tibbs at this point. Like I have enough faith and trust in him to get it right.
I trust them too, but I'm just saying I understand other people's perspective. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not discrediting what he's saying because I feel like we've been a great rebounding team since Tim's been here as well. However, things do change. All it could take is for one
Yep.
thing to go wrong, and all of that will go out the window. Tibbs tells you every season is a new season. It's brand new.
And he
It don't
preaches the same
continue.
things. He preaches
That's
the
a
same
fact.
things even in the
And
new season. So
And every year we have produced a good rebounding team. So, I mean, the conversation is to just show that things can change, but at the same time, see, Lee, we have a track record that is we get rebounding production for the most part out of all Tibbs teams that we had. So on defense, I mean, it's something that we just got to watch. A lot of people don't feel comfortable about changes, but I mean, it's something to watch. That's the entertainment in it for me to see what happens, not to try to predict it and just be right. I just want to see how it goes down.
got you.
You see what I mean?
Got you.
Facts.
Like I
Facts. That's kind
enjoy
of
I enjoy the game itself. So I might make my predictions, but I'm not the coach. I'm not calling plays. I'm not making this happen on the court and living and dying with my decisions. So I gotta watch the game like everybody else. So that's all
I
I
think
really do.
I'm in a more like positive thinking. You're smack dab in between, and Cora's like it better work or else. So it's like it's one of those things where we have like a different view or perspective on it. You more like right in the middle, and Cora's like, yo, if this don't work, I'm gonna be hot, and I'm like, it's gonna work. Like,
You know what's funny,
like
Dre? I'm sounding like I'm like that right now because I'm trying to be politically correct. But I still got us winning 63 games.
Right.
So
well,
trust
you
me,
can't
I
have
believe it's gonna work.
a weakness with 60. Like
I
you can't
believe
have a
it's I
weakness
believe I
like that.
believe it's gonna work. I believe
Yeah,
it's gonna work. I think that you know what I mean. People have their misconceptions or reservations about what they seeing, but I think as the year progresses, they're gonna see that sometimes the subtle change is gonna be something that's good. So I'm
I, I
open
can
to it.
under I can understand where Cora's coming from because while we did have like known commodities that have played first and worn this jersey and have done it, like the change of something that just looks different
Yeah,
is still jarring. Just from a perspective, just from viewing the game, like just from viewing it how we've been viewing it, how we've been playing underneath Tibbs, a big that comes down and takes a 30-foot jumper can be off-putting. I feel like it throws people off. So it's like one of those things where you have to acknowledge that we're different roster wise, but the on paper and from what I've been seeing, the fit fits. Like it works to me.
it's
And
funny to
and
me,
and it
Dre,
and,
because when we
and it
had
like
KP,
yeah,
nobody cared about a big taking 30 footers,
yeah.
Right.
right?
Because we were a rebuilder. We were a rebuilding team trying to get respect.
But the
Right.
thing
Yeah.
was, KP was coming on a rookie contract. When you got a dude coming in with 50 that's gonna end up getting 60, taking 30 footers, and the first couple of games he go 1 for 7, it make you be like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? I could see where a lot of people like, wait a minute. But at the end of the day, it's preseason. Dudes is just getting used to their rotations and the minutes they're gonna be getting, the shots they're gonna be getting on the floor, where they're gonna be getting them from, and things of that nature. So you just gotta have patience and let it matriculate.
Yeah. It's more
and with
about the
that said, one second,
process.
real quick, Dre. One
Yeah.
second, real quick, Dre.
Go ahead, Core.
The backup, what I said about it's like starting all over again, but now we got an older version of what we had before. You know what I'm saying? Like we should have been here. We didn't have the patience at the time, and you know, and God blessed us because we didn't have the front office with the vision that we have now. You understand what I'm saying?
You
So
talking
now
about
this is like
KP?
period. That whole KP scenario, that piece
Yeah,
right there that he said, it's like
yeah.
starting all over again. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, is this you know what I'm saying? I'm just making sure that somebody steps up, somebody takes control, somebody takes over when it needs to be done. Get the job done. That's all I'm looking for.
I
And with that said, I'm tapping back out again.
I think it'll happen though. I think that it's different because Cat coming to New York in this situation, he understand what the stakes are. Like everybody's seen what happened with Randall. They seen different players that played here and how it went down. They understand that even though it looks like we're starting to be a place that people might want to come to, they still know it's the heaviest jersey in the league. So he's not coming over here thinking it's something sweet. He know what he got to do. So I think that he coming here specifically to do a certain job and a task. He know what's at hand. If he want
For
to be
his sake, I hope
successful, that's how
so.
he. If he want to be successful, that's what he got to do. He know that.
For his sake, I hope so.
But
Like
I
I
understand
think
where
he
Core
trying to
coming
build a
from.
legacy. I think he trying to build something as far as for himself and with the Knicks. If you could win a chip, that could be one of the biggest things in sports. So to come here, you already know you don't get a whole bunch of opportunities to play in New York. Like they'll move you quick. So I think that he knows what's at stake. So I have my reservations too, but for the most part, I know who Cat is and what he does. So being that I respect the game, I feel like I mean we didn't lose anything. I feel like we could have. The main thing about the trade I think about is Dante, but at the same time, I listen to the things that y'all said. Like me and Dre had a conversation the other day. He made some good points, so I don't got no choice but to ride with intelligence on that one.
I think most of it is speculation about how it's going to turn out. We could only assume,
Right.
but if I'm going off history, if I'm going off what players have shown me, and like from and to piggyback off what Core was saying, like who's going to step up, bro? We just named a guy captain that dropped 44 times in a row in the playoffs, something nobody has done since prime Jordan. Like I think we're in a pretty good place in terms of who's going to step up or who wants to step up. It may not even be the right idea to even step up, but you know Brunson's going to try every single time.
Yeah, and
So
that's where
Yeah.
I disagree a little bit, right? So I hear you, Dre, and I think it's a great point. I think there is more to it though.
yeah,
I think the fact that Jalen Brunson had to score 40 points all those times in a row sent a signal to the front office like this is not sustainable.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? We got to go get
Exactly.
this guy some help, right? Because if Jalen Brunson has to average 45 points a night just for you to be competitive in a second round series, that means the roster has flaws everywhere, and you need to fix them in order to save the wear and tear on Brunson, and in order for you to advance.
I agree with that 100%, Freezy. But in that same token, there's a lot of players that would have just gave up on the team and not even tried to go for the 40 and the 45 over and over and over and take the abuse. Like there aren't there are very finite amount of players wired like Brunson mentally to even go through that and thrive in those types of scenarios. That's the only thing that I'm saying. Like if the times get tough, I'm not worried about Brunson. If that makes sense. I'm
Yo,
not. I'm.
Dre.
I don't need him to. I don't need him to do all of that. I don't need him to get 40 with this roster. But I'm saying, worst comes to worst, if we have anybody mentally prepared to try to go against terrible odds with a defiant attitude, then it's probably Brunson. And I feel like that's where Core was touching on, like who's gonna step up mentally. I think he's probably the best leader we've had within the Knicks in a Nick jersey since Pat.
Yeah, I agree with that. And the real thing about that, Drake, is that as much as people look at Cat because the money he making to be that guy that just come and take us there, but he's not usurping Brunson in anything as far as that's concerned. Like Brunson is still gonna be that guy that when it comes down to the stretch, I mean, Cat might make have some great games and stuff like that, but everything is still gonna be pretty much going through Brunson.
And to that point, Brunson might be the guy that's setting up Cat to make the shot down the
Right,
stretch.
right. That's what I mean. It's gonna be in his hands,
Yeah,
like to make the play or to make the pass or to defer at that moment. You see what I mean? It's gonna be he's gonna have that first option pretty much.
yeah. But and while even saying that though, along the stretch of the season, you're gonna need times where you got to rely on McCall to create a shot because you're gonna need all hands on deck when you're trying to win a championship.
Yep.
Because at
That's why
certain points, they're gonna try to take Brunson out the game. They're gonna try to do all types of stuff to take Cat out the game. You need as many pivots as possible. And granted, it's the preseason, but it felt like a lot of guys were trying to figure out where they fit in if they didn't want to step on toes. And McCall was like, "No, I'm gonna just take my time out in this first half, and I'm gonna just get to what I want. I'm gonna attack a mismatch. I'm gonna get whatever shot I want because I'm that good, and you need to respect me as a basketball player." So it's gonna be one of those things where there are gonna be certain stretches within the season where multiple guys just take over. Like there are gonna be stretches in the season where Cat just decides to average 30 for 7 games or something like that,
Right.
just because he's that talented. There'll be certain stretches in the season where McHale just puts up 20 for 15 straight games. It's gonna be something like that where there's enough talent on a team where they can be able to delegate and figure it out on a night to night basis. Because these guys are really really good at basketball. Like and
they,
we haven't had a roster, however top heavy you may view, we never had a roster this talented in decades.
With that last quote, yo, I hope you're right, bro.
The
I hope you're
the
right. I
talented
hope you're
part,
right. Yo,
the
the
talent
whole
part.
little tangent. I
Oh,
hope you're right.
oh, I got you. Yeah, yeah,
I hope you're right, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening to you. I'm trusting you. You my brother, right?
yeah,
We
yeah,
family.
yeah,
I rock with you, right?
yeah,
I talk to you outside. I talk to you outside of this, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, then. So be it, yo. I hope you're right. You
Hey,
know
you
what
got to
I'm saying?
see the vision. You got to see the vision through.
A whole second. Listen. I've been wanting to see the forest before the tree. You know what I'm saying? And I've been wanting to walk the path less beaten.
he putting it all
So
on you, Drake.
no, I'm not putting it on Dre. I'm not putting it on Dre. I'm just saying, look, dog.
You say you my brother, right?
Yeah, I'm standing on your shoulders right now.
Yeah.
If this don't go right, Drake.
I ain't
Man,
coming for him. I'm coming for Leon Rose. But but
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell him he ain't got no nickels in the conversation. Love you, boy. But I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah. And so and one of the things, what two things was, it's like it, Wise has been around the block several times. Me too, unfortunately. Right.
Yeah, man.
I wish I lived a pristine life. Unfortunately, I've been through some stuff.
it's too
Right.
boring, Freezy.
But huh?
It's too boring.
Yeah, well, I know.
Yeah.
But one of the things about experience is that a lot of times with experiences, a lot of things look familiar. Instead of us accepting new things for what they are, we like, yeah, I like that song "Juicy" when it was "Juicy Fruit" by M. Toomey. Why can't you just enjoy "Juicy" by Biggie? Right, you know what I'm saying? Like when we recognize something, we're like, before we give it a chance, we're like, yeah, I liked it better when it was such and such. Or I done seen this movie before, I don't want to go through that. And I think that's the thing with Cat, because the thing with Cat is I think we are allowing displeasure or unfavorable moments to dictate how we should feel instead of getting to the moment and having that feeling organically. Right? It's like we have to protect our heart against failure. Right? And in the case with Cat, bro, you have no idea how good Carl Anthony Towns can be on a team where he has a real point guard. Have you ever seen Cat play with a real point guard? Ever? Ever? In
That's
his
not
9 years
washed.
in the NBA.
That's not washed.
Yeah. Have you seen Cat play with
Oh
an
wow, you
all-star level
you
point
just
guard?
said wow. No, I was chiming on that one. I'm gonna fall back.
Right? Right?
No.
I mean,
I think Conley is a good point guard.
He's
I
been
ain't gonna
on a
do him like that.
terrible franchise his whole career.
yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying about the Carl Anthony Towns thing. Listen, you're free to feel how you want to feel unless you're close to Uncle Freezy. If you close to Uncle Freezy, I'm not letting you go down them dark roads. Not by yourself. Not by yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go down that dark road with you and aggravate the hell out of you to get off that dark road. Right? That's my job. For somebody close to you, when somebody close to you see you going down the dark road, they gonna get on that dark road with you and aggravate the hell out of you the whole time to get off that damn dark road. Right? And I think that's what we at as Knicks fans. We have not seen the best of Karl Anthony Towns because you've never seen him with three elite players on the floor. And Karl Anthony Towns is surrounded by three top 15 players at their position.
Offensively and defensively.
And defensively, yes. So all the stuff when Lee brought up Charles Smith, I was like, you know what? Somebody who had their heart broke may have said that around Lee, and Lee may have had his heart broke the same way, and is saying, yeah, I don't want Cat to be Charles Smith. Right? As opposed to suggesting that a Karl Anthony Towns around talent can become David Robinson. Remember when people used to say David Robinson was soft? Jump shoot
Yeah.
big on a team that can't get out the second round. Remember that?
Yep.
David Robinson, he just a playoff guy. He just a first round, second round guy. He'll never win a championship. When they made the team better, all of a sudden, that made you so man, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And David Robinson into the NBA as an old rookie, by the way. He got drafted and then served 2 years in the Navy.
In the Navy.
You know what I'm saying? So it's the thing with Cat, it can be the same thing that can be said about Mikal Bridges, right? Mikal Bridges also is coming from a moribund franchise. Now he wasn't that in Phoenix, right? But when Phoenix drafted him, Phoenix was trash. Right? They were trying to figure it out. They signed Chris Paul. They caught lightning in a bottle. Monty Williams looked like a quality NBA coach. Come to find out, none of that stuff was sustainable. They caught lightning in a bottle. Right? Chris Paul was healthy. All the things you thought couldn't happen happened. They made the finals. Right? But the same things you're saying for Cat, you could say that about Mikal Bridges. You could say that about OG Anunoby.
OG Anunoby.
Right? But the thing about it is when you get all those Voltron Lions and put them together, now you get a different entity, bro. And Jalen Brunson says, and I'll form the head. We got to think about these things in context, right? Think about these things in context. Like for those of y'all old enough to remember, the East Coast rappers did this song called Self-Destruction, right? All these separate artists on the East Coast was hot as fish grease at the time, individually. LL writing lyrics for people, MC Light, Funky Fresh Dress, Yes Ready to Party, all of that stuff, right? Right? Kumo D, all these artists were like hot as fish grease as individuals, but when they come together, bro, with KRS-One, Self-Destruction, you're like, yo, this joint is fire, right? But none of them individually, except LL, could outsell MC Hammer at the time. None of them could outsell MC Hammer, right? But when they came together to form Voltron, bro, it's like when you have two lions form the leg and two lions form the arms, and then the chief lion forms the head. like an arm, like a head, two arms, and two legs, and they form a different being, a super being, right?
Transformers.
Yeah, and it's what it is. Like we don't expect Josh Hart to be a franchise player, even though he carried a franchise in Portland for a short stretch. But now he's here, and now he's the left leg. OG Anunoby is the right leg. Cat is the right arm. Mikal Bridges is the left arm. And Jalen Brunson forms the head. It's these things that we have to think about, right? Cat coming here. Cat ain't gonna have to carry no franchise.
Nope.
Your franchise is strong. Your franchise doesn't need to be carried, bro. The franchise is strong. Nobody needs to put the franchise on their back. Weak franchises need one guy to come in and carry the franchise. We not that no more, bro. We don't
And
have
that
idiots in the front
Freeze,
office,
that's the
bro.
reason why Tibbs let Cap play a little bit of extra minutes yesterday. Just so he could just get a better feel of the team and understand your spot on the floor where you don't gotta carry the team. We don't need you to do that. Just get comfortable out there and do what you do.
Be a part, bro. Just be
Like
a
that's
part
how I
of it.
saw it.
Yeah. Wise, you like that Voltron reference though? You like
Yeah. I was with you
Yeah,
the whole
I'm not
time.
a hater. I'm not a hater. Yeah, that was dope.
Bro, and
That was smooth.
the reason why I say it's like Lawrence Chairs, bro. It's like Lawrence Chairs. We come together like Voltron, bro. It's like no one thing, no one entity is bigger. No one person is bigger than the channel. It's like people might see me hosting, but they don't see all the stuff that all of us do behind the scenes to kind of make this thing. They don't see how I run topics by y'all before I come on the show. Right? The chat, they don't see all of that stuff, bro. It's like any great thing is a team effort. Right? And anything, and I know Soulfinger gonna disagree with me. He like, nah, man, one dude over all. Bro, even Jesus had disciples, bro. He sent them in separate directions, bro. South, east, north, and west, bro. You know what I'm saying? 3 dudes a piece. Y'all go that way. Y'all do go that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's one of them things, bro. Everybody need help. You know what I'm saying? Coming together. So that's my take on it.
But what y'all think about Cam though? Campaign. I've been trying to find out how y'all feel about campaign so far this preseason since I was in the chat.
Trade bait. He's trade bait.
Great, man. I think he's playing really well. I think
Man,
he's a good asset on the team.
I like Cam. When Cam came in the game, both games that we seen him, he just had a calming effect on the
Yeah.
team.
Yeah.
He
He
probably has a
calmed everything
good.
down and got everything rolling. Cause he came in I think both times it was either we had the lead and lost it, something like that. But it was a close game. And matter of fact, they had just had, I think, a 12-point run on us yesterday when Cam came in.
Right.
And he turned it right around. Like he didn't really look pressed or nothing. He like, oh, I got this. Now, if that would have been Deuce, I don't know how that would have looked based on him running a point guard. We know he could score, but as far as running a point, coming in that situation, I'm already more comfortable with Cam with Deuce at the 2. Just from those 2 games already. I'm more comfortable a little bit. I would say Kolek, but I know Kolek, I don't think he's going to get that much play, at least not
Nah,
early in the season.
they're not gonna play son. They're not gonna play son. They're trying to hold him out for the whole season. They play him as something happened.
Maybe. But I mean, if
But
something that might happen is he might get really good.
that too. That too. Because the one thing Tom Thibodeau always argues about, and he tells everybody, especially the press, is that practice will show me everything. You know what I'm saying? So when these cats line up,
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
I think he got disconnected.
Yo, why Lee ain't here? Let me talk some shit about Corey Lee behind his back.
He got that.
Let
He
me
on
talk
that
trash about
Florida
these.
internet.
Let me talk trash about these beige dudes, bro.
Hey yo, yo, you
let me
funny.
let me talk to trash about these beige dudes, bro. All them beige dudes, they probably from Queens, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they probably from Jackson High. Hey, Lee, what's good, bro?
Yo,
Lee, yo, I promise we
you
used to
lucky,
say a
you lucky,
word
you
every
lucky, you lucky, you
tomorrow,
lucky. I gotta keep it. You lucky, you know what I'm saying? I got the sense to keep this PG. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I did not. Yo, I got some big thumbs, and sometimes they touch things they shouldn't be touching. But anyway, right outside of that, we get to my point. My point was the fact that Tibbs does not like to put these kids in these tough situations. Now, if dude comes into practice and he's killing people, campaign or even dudes or whoever, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shoot, they made all these changes. Why not? But still, we'll fall back and see. To be continued.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm with Wise on this one, bro. I'm with Wise on this. I think we're in an enviable position from teams around the league who see the Knicks at every turn did well at the point guard position. Right? They re-signed their franchise point guard. They drafted a point guard in the second round that probably should have been a first rounder. They signed a veteran point guard, right? And the developmental point guard, combo guard is showing improvement everywhere, right? So it's like at every level, the franchise, the backup veteran, the developmental, and the rookie all look good. All look good. So if you ask, if the question is about campaign, I think he's in a very, very sweet spot, bro. He's in a pocket. Like y'all ever heard of groove? Like Jay Boogie song
Hmm.
podcast and that dude on the bass guitar. Like we hear Jay Boogie on the hook and Jay Boogie with the rhymes, but that dude on the bass guitar in that joint is in a pocket, bro.
Yo, that's my favorite J Boogie joint.
Yeah, me too. I told him that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, me too. I told him that. I tell him that all the
Shout
time.
out to the guard.
Yeah, and he be
I like
constantly
that joint
reminding me
right
like,
there,
yo,
man.
I got 50 joints in the vault. Hey, I know, Jay, but I know you got 50 joints in the vault. Easy. I know you could put out 2 albums right now, but that podcasting joint, that and the Christmas joint, bro.
Nah, I like Run, second one. Remember the Run, the one he did Run off
Yeah,
of Jada Kiss and Ghostface?
yeah, yeah.
Hard.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So the Cameron Payne thing, bro. I'm with Wise on that one, bro. I'm with Wise on that one. I think the layer of point guards is the perfect fit. If you're gonna carry four, have a franchise one, have an old head veteran one, have a developmental one, and have a young one. That way, if either one misses significant time, everybody move up in the pecking order. And
Mhm.
there's no problem. You don't have to go outside the franchise to find one. Like if Kolek gets hurt right now, he was the fourth point guard anyway. If
Mhm.
Deuce gets hurt, Kolek is shown enough to be the third point guard. Right? If Campaign gets hurt, Deuce, you feel comfortable with Deuce. Deuce has been here already.
Yeah.
Right? So yeah, and so if Brunson gets hurt, you have a solid veteran to hold it down until Brunson gets back.
And it's like they grooming for the future in the present right now.
Yeah.
So it's the way how we ain't have a point guard in so many years, how that went before. We shouldn't be in that situation. Like even if Leon Rose leave the front office right now, we would still be stable with our pieces.
You're right, 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 right. Hey Lee, I gotta ask you something before I get out of here, man. I gotta do the next morning drive in like 5 hours, 5.5 hours, man. Just want to ask you this:
Listening.
what makes you nervous about Carl Anthony Towns? Not the narratives. Like what makes you nervous about Cat?
Uh what makes me nervous about Carl Anthony Towns is outside of college, he's never he's never really shown me to shown he's never shown I've never seen not even me. I'm not gonna put on everybody. I've never witnessed him assert himself to a point where he's ready to die on that court to win. I haven't seen that in him, and it's doing like the basics. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, outside of scoring, I know he's a great shooter. He's probably gonna be better than Dirk. You know what I'm saying? As far as percentage wise, for a man his size, you know. But the thing is like the other things, the things that mean the most to me: defense, rebound, shot blocking, rim protection. I mean, I'm him making it his priority to come out somewhere and blindside and like, bit. Oh, you thought I wasn't here? You know what I'm saying? Those are the things. Those are the things because those little crucial things, especially in the moments, mean the most. You know what I'm saying? We down two, three, four. I don't give a damn if he fouls, but the assertiveness to show me that he's like on his way. Like, nah, that's it.
Did you have the same expectation for Mitchell Robinson?
What? Of course, but that's what he does, and that's what he did, and that's what he do, and he's going to continue to do. Wow,
So
that was
we want Cat to live up to the Mitchell Robinson expectation.
no, 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 no. Stop trying to spin it.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm
I'm no,
talking
no, I'm
about.
not, no, 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 no. Not what I'm used to. It's because it can't be what I'm used to because what I'm used to is gone. What I'm trying to say is that I need to see that same type of for me to feel the same type of way about him or any other 7 footer that played for the Knicks, a la Tyson Chandler. You know what I'm saying? You know, making sure that we get it done on both ends. You know what I'm saying? That's all. With cars in town. So with that said, I'm done. I'll fall back. Go ahead.
I don't know if I have anything after that, bro, because I feel like, I, yeah, I don't know.
The only thing I could say to that is like me and when I think it was you on the phone, see Lee, that me, you and Dre was on the phone the other day. And when me and Dre was talking, like we kind of came up with the fact that if we shift the defense a little bit based on our wings and keep the ball from even getting into the key so much, you don't got to rely on so much rim protection. And that's the purpose of paying our wings like that. You don't pay OG to just be playing Matador defense and letting everything go to Cat. You
Yep.
don't get ready to extend Mikal Bridges if you just sending everything to Cat. You could have had Reggie Bullock and them out there sending everything to Mitch or sending everything to Cat. So I don't think it's gonna be so much of a us relying on Cat for so much rim protection like that. I think
Them,
that it's gonna be a difference in the way that we play defense this year.
them dudes are so disruptive. They make any center a better rim protector. They make any center better at what their jobs are gonna be within the Tibbs defense.
Like
And
they
Like,
not gonna be
he
just
had like
letting
two
people come
blocks
down.
last night.
They
yeah,
not going
he had 2 blocks. Yeah.
and the way he
Bro, I
caught
saw
it,
them. No, no, stop it. Because I
Tho-
saw those 2 blocks. And,
those are weak
yo,
side blocks. That's
no,
what
no, no,
Tibbs
no,
but
bro,
does.
no, no,
but they was
uh,
he was coming from the
bro.
weak side because OG or whoever the wing defender was rolled him all the way into the paint, and then he just came weak side and just erased it.
And hold
It
on,
wasn't like they
yeah.
just sent him and he was just 1-on-one and he had to, you know what I'm saying? It was a different type of
You're not gonna see those that many attempts of those 1-on-1 blocks this year. You're just not because nobody's getting into the lane like that in the first place.
like OG and Mikal
Don't
Bridges
say
and
that,
Josh
bro.
Hart. I mean,
There's athletes. There's
some people
athletes
gonna
out
get
there
in the
that do that
lane.
too.
I mean,
My bad, Wise.
sometimes you're gonna get caught. Like OG got caught backdoor a couple times. They got caught. But at the same time, when they was getting caught, they was gambling too in the passing lanes. Like one time, Kolek came up and tried to double team from the backside, and he came
Pause.
from baseline. Nah, well, you know that's for you young dudes that got gay thoughts on your mind all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I don't worry about that. But at the end of the day, they was coming back. They was coming from the back. He was coming from backside, and homeboy turned into the paint, and then he made the pass to beat them back door. So it was a good gamble, but they got beat. It happens sometimes, and plus it was a rookie mistake because Tibbs don't really like his guards gambling like that.
Yep,
That's one of them
for
things. When
sure.
they watch that on tape, he gonna let Kolek know we don't do that here.
Yeah, like the style of rim protection that Mitch offers. It's required when you got weak defenders out there. Like you need it out when you got Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker trying to guard guys going into the paint. You need Mitchell Robinson to protect the paint because he has to take on all comers.
Son
It's
can't,
going. It's
son can't jump over two phone books.
I was gonna say like
Son can't jump over
it's
two
like
phone
I put it
books,
this way.
yo.
Put it this
And
way,
I saw
Leo.
them two block shots, bro. They
Put it
was,
this way. Put
I'm
it
done.
this way, Core. Put it this way, Core. It would be like if your secondary got two weak corners, then you need a safety that can clean up everything, and that was Mitch. But if you got two lockdown corners, you just need a safety to come down and make the safe tackle.
Yep.
He don't got to do nothing crazy. He can
Kerry,
be in
yeah, Kerry
position
Rhodes. You could
because
be
you got
Kerry
the two
Rhodes.
lockdowns.
Anybody
It's
remember
like you
Kerry
got
Rhodes?
it's
No.
like you
Exactly.
got Darrell Revis on both sides.
Yeah.
You don't need nothing. You could put Jim Leonard out there.
Yeah.
You just got to play by the scheme, and you're gonna have an elite defense just by playing by the scheme because you got two lockdowns with you.
All right, all right. So we got Arvidas Sabonis out there. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. All right, I'm gonna let it go.
So Cat is Arvidas Sabonis?
Shots upon shots upon shots.
Yeah, man. They got. I think. Yeah, man. I think we.
Yo, they said Cat was Sabonis, and they said Mitch was Fournier. Like I'm I'm good with y'all.
Yeah. I don't get it. I don't understand it, bro. Yeah.
But I'm saying like when you out there with trash corners, you need an Ed Reed.
They
Facts.
funny for that one though.
That's a fact. Yo, when they said Mitch was 28, I'm like, all right. All right.
Yeah, man.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
that was me that made that comparison. By the way,
Yeah.
and not that Mitch plays like Fournier, but I'm talking about the money on the bench part is the part that I was saying when you got the money on the bench and you're not playing it. And I understand Mitchell Robinson is injured, right? I understand that. But even Evan Fournier, though, remember Evan Fournier got benched not because his offense was bad. Evan
Defense
Fournier,
was
yeah,
atrocious.
atrocious, and he wouldn't pass to anybody else except Randall. He refused to pass the ball to
Because Randall will
dude.
give him that 2-man game.
Yeah, yeah. That's why he
Yep.
gone. Right? It's the reason why we let Derrick Rose leave in the first place because he wouldn't play with Porzingis. Y'all remember that when Derrick Rose wouldn't pass to Porzingis?
Yeah, that dude, he didn't know how to utilize a big that can shoot that well because he was too used to playing with Joakim Noah and goddamn Boozer taking
Yeah,
15-foot jumpers all game.
yeah, man. Cat is a Hall of Famer, bro. If Cat was to say, you know what, Knicks, I'm gonna retire, that man is a first ballot moonwalk into the Hall of Fame dude, bro. How many Hall of Fame centers have the Knicks had this century?
Oh, this century, none.
Zero. Oh
Have we
no,
even had
no,
one
no, no,
past
no, no,
Pop?
no, 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 no. Tyson Chandler's a Hall of Fame.
This
No, he's not.
century, we
No, he's
had
not.
Kyle O'Quinn.
Tyson
Oh
Chandler is
yeah, I
not a
forgot
Hall of
about
Famer.
Kyle
We
O'Quinn.
had Kyle O'Quinn and
I
Lou
forgot.
Armisen.
Yo, he gonna make the Beard Hall of Fame.
We had Jorts, man.
We had George. We had Lou Armisen.
Yeah.
We had Norvell Powell.
Bro, we had Cole Aldridge, bro. 8 points a game. 4 for us, 4 for them. Yeah, man.
I think because of how much money he got paid, we're like severely underrating Cat's talent. If we just speaking from a talent perspective, there's only two centers better than him.
Offensively, man, like in terms of the shooting aspect, I think that man's the best scoring big man in the NBA. Shot for shot, pound for pound.
See,
Right?
Lee, you know what's gonna tell you about Cat when we play Embiid?
Yeah.
That's
That's gonna
gonna
show
tell
me
you. That's gonna show you
everything,
what you need to see.
everything, everything I need to see. You doggone right, especially early in the year.
I think that's gonna be where you can see it.
You
That
doggone
man
right.
Cat missed 6 threes in a row and decided to I'm gonna take a jab step three and make it anyway.
And make
Because I
it
put in
anyway.
that much work.
Yeah,
Bro,
that was fire. That was
yeah,
fire.
yo, and then off that, and then in that same quarter, right, he gets Valanciunas and takes Valanciunas off the dribble right-handed, right? And then I think it's like 6 or 7 possessions later, he get Alex Saw and take Alex Saw off the dribble left-handed. Now Alex Saw blocked him, right? It was a nice block. But
Yeah.
you ain't never seen your 7
Because
footer.
son can't get off the ground.
But Freeze, did you see the play when he post up, then he spun baseline, caught the ball on the wing on the corner baseline and just pulled up right in their face. Bam.
Yeah.
They ran a play
How
for a
many
baseline pull
seven
up.
footers need but core, how many 7 footers need a 40-inch vert? Like I don't understand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, it'd be better than this less than 2 inch vert. Bro, come on, man. Let's keep it
He
funky,
Yeah.
had
man.
3
Hey,
He
hey,
blocks last
hey,
game.
Kadarius Tony is a free agent. Anybody want Kadarius
and
Tony?
hell no.
He
Kadarius
could
Tony
jump real
is
high.
big and strong and fast and agile, bro. Notice I didn't say he could catch.
You trying to funny, man,
Bro,
but
Darius and
it's all
hey, what's the difference between Darius Haywood Bay and Randy Moss?
Randy Moss can catch the ball.
One dude can catch. Right. That's what I'm saying.
Nikola Jokic can't jump over a phone book, and that man got 3 MVPs.
What about Embiid? Can Embiid jump?
No.
Every time he
No.
jumps, something wrong happens.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. We gotta relax. Lee, calm down, bro. I think Lee nitpicking, bro. Lee nitpicking this thing to death, bro.
Am I really? You
Yeah,
think
yeah,
so?
yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna fall back. I'm
No, you ain't gotta.
gonna
You ain't gotta. Nah, bro.
I'm gonna tune out. I'm gonna tune out for a
Wise,
second.
wise. Can you be our go between? Because Lee think that like I'm just trying to find, or he may be thinking I'm trying to find fault in the stuff that he's saying, and I feel like I'm trying to reach out and save him from bad thoughts.
You need me to be the Obama translator. So that
Yeah,
way you could say what you're saying, and then I could say, see Lee, he really saying this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I'm trying to save Lee from bad thoughts, bro. Bro. You don't have Lee. Bad
Y'all funny. I love y'all, man.
Yeah, it's like Shaq and the bouncing ball under his words. That's me. That's me, right?
Oh wow,
He'll
man. Not even. I'm nowhere near 7 foot, but still, you got me dyslexic as hell. Yo,
nah.
that's what's
Hey,
up.
hey, yo, Freeze.
You ain't heard me, bro. You ain't heard me.
I'm not playing with you, man. I'm playing with you, bro.
Oh,
Ain't
okay.
nothing. I
In
ain't
the
taking nothing
immortal
serious.
words of P Diddy, no bitch assness.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And
Yeah,
so
you're right. You're right. Until I see the ball go all the way up, yo, I ain't gonna flex, man.
I
I'm
think it's one of those
uh,
things you got to see us against elite competition and flex our muscles.
exactly. The opening night was opening night. Oh, Lord have mercy.
hey, Dre, when did the Timberwolves get eliminated from the playoffs? Were they in the Western Conference Finals?
Yes,
So they lost in the Western Conference Finals
with Cat playing out of position. By
with
the way,
Cat playing out of position, bro. And that's not enough. Lee, you didn't see the game 7 when the Nuggets had their foot on their neck, bro. and Anthony Edwards shot 6 of 24, throwing the ball into outer space.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see that game 7 elimination game where Cat saved them, bro.
Okay.
And
Cat
we
was the
talking about,
only person I seen guard Jokic well in the playoffs ever.
bro. I think yeah, Lee. I think Lee, don't go to that dark place, bro.
All right, bro. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna always, I always trust Leon. So, like I say, in Leon, I trust.
To
You know what
Corey
I'm
Lee
saying?
point though, Cat shot what 23% in the finals.
Yeah, he shot terrible in the conference finals. In one of the games, he shot terribly.
Hold up, man. I think in the whole playoff, all of the playoffs, you got what, 2, 3 block shots,
That's not true.
bro.
Yeah,
Look that up.
yeah, that's not true. And the irony is that we bring up the 3 bad games he had out of 16. What about the other 13 games? We're not gonna talk about those.
Hmm.
Those other games, Anthony Edwards was carrying the team.
Well, I just mentioned one that he wasn't.
I said those. We talked about 3 bad games, but
Yeah.
majority of those other games, Anthony was leading the team.
Respect. I misheard you. Misrespect. That was my fault.
I mean, Cat. I mean, I'm not knocking Cat because that was his role on the team.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? I
I,
don't
I, I'll
expect
put it this
him
way.
to jump up over whatever the coaching staff is calling or whatever they running for him to just do what he want to do. Obviously, whatever they was running, that's the way it was designed.
I'll put it this way. Cat hasn't played at his best position in like 3 years,
Right.
and he's never played with a point guard this good at his best position in his entire career.
Right.
And
And
those are the 2 points
he's never
that
played with wings this good at his best position
and
in
those
his
are the
entire
two
career.
points that you made other day, Dre, that I had to acquiesce to. Because those is
Like
facts that you can't really get around that.
when he last played center, he put up 50, 40, and almost 90 at center. And he was not playing with no good point guards at that time.
Nope.
Now imagine how much he's gonna get spoon fed, especially
Yo,
with the
we pick
spacing.
and roll them boys to death last night.
And that was like the first game they really just started to try to pick and roll. Matter of fact, Freezy, I think Brunson was taking all the screens he can get because he's trying to develop the chemistry in the first place.
Yep. That's why Tibbs left him out there so he could not only play with Brunson, so he could get touches with the rest of the guys too.
Like when he develops the chemistry and then he starts to fake the screens and reject screens from Cat, that's when it's going to be even more devastating. Because then what do you do? What do
And
you do when
then
he rejects a Cat screen?
and
It's
when
all
he
types of
coming
breakdowns
downhill
happening.
and you got Mikal Bridges cutting and OG stepping into the corner 3, like it's gonna be so much options for Brunson, he might go crazy.
He was
It is
so the example, just real quick, the example of that is when I don't know if y'all remember, it was last night in the second quarter, they ran the pick and roll, right? And Valanciunas jumped the screen. He jumped it. Cat saw that. Cat was like, okay, you want Brunson one-on-one, take him. You had Cat just left. He just like Cat was like, fuck it. Because Valanciunas thinking if I jump the screen, they'll run the play anyway. Because they've been running the play anyway, regardless, right? So then Valanciunas jump it. Cat was like, okay, bro, you can have it. You
And
won.
he went away.
Yeah, Cat went away from it. So they both rejected that moment. And Jalen Brunson jab step, and Valanciunas took 10 steps backwards. And Jalen Brunson shot a 3, dead that man eyeball. Back in the day, we used to call it Visine. You know what I'm saying? Visine, dead in that man eye.
In your eyeball.
Yeah, in your eyeball. Yeah, you remember that? In your eye.
Yep.
Right? So Dre, so I understand where you're coming from. I saw that one instance last night. I can't recall seeing it any more than that. Right? I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to y'all about, you know what I'm saying, without, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna make up no stuff. Y'all can see it for yourself. You can go back to that play. Right? Cat came out, Valentine was like, hey! And then next thing you know, you got a 275-pound, 280-pound dude trying to guard Jalen Brunson in space. and this is what you get: a made three in your face.
And you know what's funny? If Cat runs away, he's running to another mismatch, probably on the low block where he could just
Yep.
destroy whoever.
Yep.
Right, right. I can't remember where Cat went on that play, but but Jalen Brunson basically had the whole side of the floor to itself. Right, when you got veterans that know how to play basketball, they like, oh snap, I don't need to be on the block. Right, see if Mitch
And you know what's the
Mitch
funny
was on the
part
floor,
about
bro.
that? The funny part about that freeze is that you know that they wanted to double, but they
Right,
couldn't.
right, right, right. So yeah, that's the thing that I was. That's why I like watching the game with y'all. Right, it's like watching the game on playback TV, because when we watch the game on playback TV, we can point these things out in real time, so that when we come back on these shows later on, we can point to these things that actually happen. Right, we can all be on the same page. You know what I'm saying? Like Valanciunas jumping out there. Valanciunas' mind wasn't set on defending Jalen Brunson on the perimeter. It was just to stop the pick and roll play that had been killing him. But surprise, you jump out here, big
There's
boy. This is what you want. You can have it. You want to guard
there's no
Jalen
stopping
Brunson
him.
1-on-1, 24 feet away from the rim. Here you go.
You a fool.
Yeah. 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 Yo, y'all remember the safety Roy Williams from the Cowboys, number 31?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah, y'all
yeah,
remember how he was horse collaring tackle people?
yep.
And he was like,
Man.
yo, if I ever get my hands on Randy Moss, I'm gonna knock his lights. I remember Roy Williams. He used to
Yeah,
go, yeah, he used to date the girl from Destiny's Child. I think they married.
they
Oh, they
was
weren't.
married.
Oh, they yeah.
No, they
They
not.
have
But
they have a
they
child
were.
though.
Yeah, bro. They ran, Minnesota ran a play where Randy Moss fake middle and then went like on this deep fade. It was him and Roy Williams, bro. Roy Williams wasn't even in the picture. You got to be careful what you ask for, bro. You got to be careful. You got to
Randy
be
probably
careful.
put that hand up as soon as he seen Roy.
Soon as he saw Roy, he was like, "Yo!" Yeah, like
No, yeah,
Valanciunas.
yeah,
Right?
you know, when he was in mid stride, he saw him. He was like, "Yeah,
Yeah,
Yep.
this linebacker ain't running with me. Is what Randy said.
hmm
Y'all got a linebacker on me, bro. I'm open. You know what I'm saying?
all day."
It's the thing that I'm saying about Cat in that play. The player, in my mind, the player that made that play work was not Brunson. It was Cat. Cat recognized Valanciunas jump that he just got out of the way. Let Jalen Brunson cook. It's like how it is with y'all. Like when we get on the panel, sometimes I'll just put my head down and just look at stats, man, and y'all will cook. You know what I'm saying? Or
hmm
sometimes y'all let me get in my moment, like let Uncle Freezy have his moment, where I just go on a little monologue or something, and y'all just be gracious and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill him when he finished," but for right now, while he rocking, I ain't gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them things, bro. Like if that was Mitchell Robinson, you know what Mitch would have did? Slip screen straight to the box, right? Holding up the play, defender recover back to Brunson. Valanciunas slides backward, back pedals to Mitch. Mitch don't have no low post game, right? Him and Valanciunas boxing each other out. Jalen Brunson take a contested three. He make it or he miss it. 60% of the time he gonna miss that shot,
Yeah.
right? 40% of the time he gonna make it. 60% of the time he gonna miss. Now, with that said, people are gonna say, well, 10% of the time when we miss, Mitchell Robinson get the offensive rebound. Yeah, that's 4.5 times a game.
It's also a percentage of the time when Brunson don't throw the alley oop too.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
Or you or pass it, just pass it. Period. But you know what I'm saying? That like I said, practice tells you everything. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, they was not comfortable with
Hey,
that.
freeze. You remember the pick and roll that they ran, right? When Brunson gave the bounce pass to Cat at the rim.
yeah,
He
yeah,
swooped
but
it
Why?
around the defender. Was
yeah,
Why?
that thing?
Yeah. But why he ain't just throw it up so Cat could dunk it?
because
Because
if
cat can't jump over two phone books.
Because he don't throw alley oops well.
and the other part is if your tight end if you have Mark Bavaro, why are you throwing 50-50 balls?
Come on, man. Don't do that. Throw the man. He's 7 feet. Throw it up and let him and
But
get
he
the
finished
highlight,
though.
man.
He finished, right?
Yeah, he did. But I'm saying though, If you the point, give your man, throw him the bone, man. Throw it up. Let him get his. Don't you making yourself look pretty. Let your man get his.
I'll say this to that point. When you're dealing with like 7-footers that are aggressive running at you in that position, when he's 6'1", if he decides to throw the alley, they could literally just swat it from that position because they're super aggressive. That's why
Not
he
if you
opted
throw
for
it
the
up. Throw it up, man. Let him get it.
he
I
could
think
he
on
could
that play, I think we got to remember too that they were jumping at Brunson with his hands up, with their hands up, and so he reached around and threw the bounce pass to Cat, and Cat ran to the spot. Cat is a big man that ran to the front of the rim. Mitch don't do that, bro. They
Bruh,
two they,
and he
they
got
two
good
different
he
hands
came.
too.
centers.
And he got good hands too.
Yeah.
That was a simple pick and roll alley oop, man. He made it harder by throwing the bounce pass through the traffic. I don't know how y'all don't see that, but I mean today is show love cat day. I ain't mad at that.
Nah, bro. No, what I'm
I'm
saying.
just saying that's the same pass that he never throws to Mitch, but he bounce passed it to Cat. Like
I'd have
just
to
throw it
watch the
up.
play again. I'd have
He
to
could have
watch the
just
play
threw it
again.
up. Like he didn't have to do that. Like I'm not mad at the play. It looked great, but it was an easier play to make. He just all he had to do is throw it up. He had two people on him. He's left hand going to his left. He just throw it up.
But
That's
Cat
it.
though, right?
Let me
I
look
mean
at the
that's
play
a
again.
fact. It's a fact. He could have just threw it up. I'm not nitpicking him. I'm just saying those are simple plays that he could have made to Mitch. To their to Mitch play, he would have bounced it to Mitch. Mitch wouldn't have caught it in traffic.
No, they would have been fast breaking the other way, bro.
But that's because he don't throw the alley oop. If he throw the alley oop, it's just a simple play. It's a more
I
simpler
just
play.
saw the play again. I'm not gonna hold
Hmm
you. I just saw the play again. I don't know if you could get a lob off in that scenario. He was like right in the middle of the lane, like he was 2 feet by the
But
dotted line,
Yeah.
and the play
and
had
he swerved
developed,
around and just hit him with like a little lefty
but
pass.
the play developed before he threw the pass.
Let me see.
Like I played the point. The play was there. As soon as he had two, throw it up with the left. Cat was open.
I'm running it back. He
Okay.
He could have threw it. He
he
just he
dribbled. He took. You know what he did? He took an extra dribble to bring the
exactly
defense in even further, and then he had the
right.
pass. The pass, the actual pass wasn't that difficult as a dump down because he took the extra dribble. Like if he was further away from the rim, it would have been an even more difficult pass. But he
Cause
took an
Cat was
extra
wide
dribble.
open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he took
If
an
he didn't
extra
take that
dribble
extra
to
dribble, he could have threw it up.
he took
That's
an
all I'm
extra
saying.
he took an extra dribble to completely take the center out the play.
And let me just um full disclosure, are we looking at running a play for a dude that averaged less than 3 points a game?
Come on, man. See, you moving things around, Freeze. I'm just showing you how the man be making simple plays harder sometimes because he don't trust his own passing. Now, if y'all want to make excuses for him, I'm saying that's on y'all. That's the way y'all see it. I'm just telling you the way I see it.
You know what it also you also gotta look at it from this point of view. He's just now started running pick and rolls with Cat. He probably has never thrown a lob to Cat, even in practice just yet. Like you gotta build up. Like the 1,000 hours of reps in pick and roll, they just now getting to it.
Man, he been playing basketball since he was 5 years old.
He ain't been playing it with Cat since he was 5 though.
I'm quite sure he know how to
Wow.
throw a pick and roll. Like we not
And,
gonna sit here and act like he can't throw a pick and roll. Like
He
I'm positive he
Again,
could throw a pick and
that's
roll
not
alley oop.
that's not what I think we on different pages, right? Because
yo,
the thing that Wise is saying, I agree. I think Jalen Brunson needs to become a better passer, right? I think he needs to become or you know what, a more efficient passer
but
as
I've
well.
never even but let's keep it a buck. I've never even seen
not
him
only
make
that,
that.
but he needs
I
to get more assists.
I never even seen him make that dump down pass that he did to Cat to any other center on his team. Period.
Yeah, because Cat is a more formidable big. That's not. I mean, I'm not questioning that. I'm just saying, like to what Freezy said. I think that Brunson could be a more willing passer or more timely passer. I think it's not that he's a bad passer. It's just that he doesn't trust himself to make the passes all the time. That's what I think. He's not a high turnover person. He trusts himself to make the floater more than he trusts to throw the alley oop.
You know, I think there's about four guards in this league that makes the alley oop pass. With like a that loop, the alley oop is more like a hook. Like he's not. It's not like a straight lob. He's gonna have to throw like a
Right,
little hook with touch on it.
right. You
And
exactly right.
not that many guards can do that, especially small guards. Like Trey could do it. I feel like
Chris Paul could do it.
Darius Garland can do it. But then it's
Kyrie can
it's
do it. Steph can do it.
Hey, and you know what? Julius Randle do it. Julius
Yep.
Randle throws that pass to Mitchell Robinson all the time, but it's not effective.
Him.
It's not effective because Julius Randle is a big, and the man guarding him is a big, and he's throwing that pass to a big that's being guarded by a big at the rim.
and that big ain't got good hands either.
And, well, that too.
My complaint about Brunson is that we seen Frank Ntilikina throw alley oops. We seen Alfred Payton throw alley oops. We seen what's my man name that played with Tim Hardaway Jr. Trey Burks throw alley oops. We seen all of these guards that's way less players than Brunson throw alley oops to even bigs that was lesser than Mitchell Robinson.
You know what? You know, I also want to throw in this too. We are very turnover averse, and throwing lobs is viewed as a risky play, even if it is the right play or the safe play. But throwing it up, especially to maybe a guy that might not have the best hands, Tibbs drills to be turnover averse, no matter what. A missed shot is better than a turnover to Tibbs, and it
I
should be
agree.
better. But
Especially a
he
live ball
weighs that
turnover.
more than any other thing. Yeah, he weighs that more than any other thing, and I feel like there's it's not by accident Brunson dribbles that damn much and has that few turnovers because he's not trying to make unnecessary passes or passes that are viewed as risky.
Bruh, he trusts himself to make the shot more than making the pass.
Yep, I
Yeah,
agree.
And that's
yeah.
just the bottom line. As a
And
as
that's
a
the
point
problem.
guard,
That's
as a
the
point
problem.
guard, I feel like we know Mitch got bad hands, so why you throwing them bounce passes? Throw it up. We know that Cat is a person that could catch you throwing it up or throwing it down. But when you got different people like Precious, you got him on the court, throw it up. That's what I'm saying. Like if Obi's out there, you're not throwing him a bounce pass like that. You throwing it up.
I can agree with that.
Just throw
I
it
can
up,
agree with
man.
that.
Sometimes you like sometimes those are the plays that's gonna elevate you to the next level in the middle of the game. Like
And
sometimes
even
you
if you
gotta
throw
do it.
Cat a lob, he doesn't necessarily have to dunk it. He has good enough hands to just throw it off the glass real quick and go back.
Yeah. I
You know.
just think that sometimes it's just you gotta do that. You gotta give your guys an opportunity to do their thing. That's all I'm saying. Especially when the score and the time is in your favor. You take that moment to give your guys an opportunity. That's all I'm saying. I think that he misses a lot of opportunities because he just trusts himself that much. And there's nothing wrong with that because we winning. But
Yeah,
I don't know how people might feel about that on the inside.
yeah. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that for sure. Because even over the years, he he's only thrown a lob when it's like been extremely wide open. That's about it. Like he'll throw the lob. He used to throw the lob in the Mitch, but he would only do it when it was extremely wide open. And the more skilled passers will look for every opportunity to create a lob because a layup, because it'll eventually turn into a layup or a dunk, which is the most efficient shot in the game.
Yeah.
And he's like I'm not gonna do it unless it's the perfect opportunity because he doesn't want to screw it up. I feel like in my mind. So he thinks like a floater from him is more likely to go in than a lob that might be slightly contested in his mind, even if the lob might actually be ready ready for him.
I don't know. It's one of those. I mean, he's so efficient that it's hard to really complain. But at the same time, if I got two steps on my defender and I'm pointing, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, and then at the last second, now you look for me. the lob is closed and you just throw up the floater, I mean, it could be discouraging because you set the screen, you made the move, you wide open, you right there, and then he just floats it where he could have still threw the alley oop anyway.
Nah, man, I think I agree with you. And the other thing too, that kind of like is my pet peeve is there's a fast break like a 3-on-1, a 2 guards and a center, and the guard take the layup, even though the center ran 80 feet to be in the play.
We don't never hit the trailer.
Yeah, hit the
Right.
trailer, man. Let him just get his rocks off real quick.
Hey,
Had
hey,
Yeah.
a
hey,
guy.
if you didn't pass Patrick you in that trailer pass, he is getting you traded
He's
that
getting you
weekend.
cut, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about the thing with Mitch. It basically what I'm hearing from Wise is, yo, when there's a bunny to give Mitch the bunny. I agree.
Freeze, you remember that time when Randall got the ball at the top? They dropped the ball at the free throw line to Randall. He turned around, dumped it into Mitch. Mitch kicked it back to Randall. He kicked it right back to Mitch. Like, go for yours.
Go for yours, bro.
And Mitch
Yeah.
is like, I ain't got no move for this. It's 8 feet away from the rim. What you want me to do?
You
But
said
you
you
got
said
but you
you talking
gotta
about
get
the
acquainted. You
you
gotta
talking
get
about the
used to it.
Charlotte game, bro. I think you talking about the Charlotte game. I was at that game where Quentin Grimes got so mad at Mitch that the next time he saw Mitch down there, he threw Mitch a 97-mile-per-hour cutter in the post. And the thing hit off the thing hit off Mitch forearms and hit him in the stomach. And Mitch like, yo. And all Grimes did was look at him, bro, like, yo, we not getting ready to keep giving you the ball right here. And then you pass it back out and then get on social media and be like, I'm tired of just getting cardio. I saw it with my own eyes. Matter of fact, Dre, I told you about it after that game. Remember, as a matter of fact, that game
Yeah,
was on
yeah,
a
yeah,
Friday
yeah,
night,
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
Saturday that weekend, thereabout. I was telling y'all, like, yo, Quentin Grimes threw Mitch a 97-mile-per-hour cutter, bro. He jumped in the air and threw it to Mitch, right? And then Mitch didn't shoot that one. And then Mitch did like 2 trips down the floor. Mitch floating around like the 18-foot thing, not screening, not doing nothing. Grimes jumped in the air and threw the ball at Mitchell Robinson face. You're like, bro, you can't be you doing all this damn complaining, bro. We trying to get you the ball, and then you know what I'm saying? You gotta do something, bro. You gotta do something. Shout out to Quentin Grimes for that. Get that man involved, bro. Mitch, you gotta take these bunnies, bro. You gotta,
we don't shout out ham sandwiches.
oh, shout out to the ham sandwiches too.
Ham on rye.
Yeah, man.
With Munster.
Yo, shout out to all the people that enjoy pork. I don't really you know, yeah.
Got
Yeah,
that ham sandwich with that mustard cheese.
yeah, man. That must I talking about out the airport vending machine.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. Been in
Ew.
there 2 days. Yeah, man. On that bread and
No, no, the hospital vending machine.
oh, you talking the 6th Lee talking about the 6th floor vending machine? Because the one on the 7th floor is out of order, so you got to take the elevator downstairs or walk downstairs.
Exactly.
Your sandwich come out the microwave smelling like tire tread burning.
The sandwich come out the microwave smelling like work boots. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Anyway, I gotta get out of here, man. So I can try to jump back. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make the Knicks morning drive. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's on the East
So
Coast.
conversation.
Yeah, I really had a good time, man. We're going on like 5 hours of rocking. I don't know. And we'll see. We'll see what the alarm clock do. You know what I'm saying? To do for me, man. If it's a motivator or if I don't hear it. So, but anyway, thank you everybody for coming through, rocking. For all the Mitchell Robinson fans that I offended. So what?
The butcher coming.
You know what I'm saying? We a brotherhood here. We all fans together, man. It's just conversations, man. We gotta relax. Ain't nothing personal. I pretend whenever we get together, bro, you owe me an apology for coming at my neck, man. Got me.
I came up here because I thought Ivory 10 was gonna come in, man.
Yeah, man. We all brothers here, bro. We just having conversations, man. Ain't nobody going at nobody's neck. But anyways, for For everybody that came through, appreciate y'all. Coach, Cowboy Bob, Wise, Soulfinger, Jay Boogie, Dre, Keyshawn, Lee, everybody that came through. Shout out to me. Yo, y'all keep my main man, Bully, in y'all prayers. Hey,
Yes, sir.
yeah,
Word. Shout out to
Bully.
Bully.
Bully, if you watching, bro, we always thinking about you, man. Get well soon.
We love you, bro.
Get well. I'm gonna send you $6.50 for some pasta salad.
Shout out to City for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna yeah, and so yeah, City for real. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shout out to City for real too, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get a money order. I'm gonna get a money order for $6.50 and mail it to Bully so he can have some pasta salad, bro. Or should I
recuperate.
Western Union? Should I go to Western Union and pay $25 to send that $6 to Bully?
Yeah. Why not?
Why not?
Send
Awesome.
it in a telegram.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
They still do that for you?
Yeah, I think they do. They give you the little paper with the dots on it where you can slide the little reader. You know the reader that you get to put so you can get your cash? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So hey, y'all, thank y'all for watching. We out of here, y'all.
Peace. Peace.
Yo, them